shut up, and the last one is Thomas. And then for the closing speech, the order will be reversed as just mentioned. Okay, so Ryan, you can prepare your speech, and you and the other candidates can sit at the side of the hall. And then Ryan, can anyone escort Ryan out of the side candidate for yeah. So you will be outside, and then later when you're ready to come, we are coming.
其實我未嚟定係我唔明呢個出去。我覺得冇所謂嘅，冇乜問題。唔係你覺得冇問題？我覺得冇問題。我俾部電話我，俾部電話我，冇乜問題，聽埋咯，幾好。冇咩？好，我唔俾 MC 我出去嗰度 EGM。
Okay, so so they have guys come in, and the next cheer for him because I think it's a tough time for the candidate. So you can stand out or as hyper as you can to represent him out. Okay. Good. So you can okay. Ask him to come in up. Okay, so
Good morning. What's your answer? Okay, I hope they can pick it. 100%. Okay, let's start. What's your Okay. In 2014, I have joined the program called Social Service Program, and then we organized a program called the Standard Project for Chinese Boy. And then we organized this program with 20 students from other secondary schools. And we promote this program to the bakeries to join us in some shape or in Wong Tai Shi. And then at the beginning, we only have 20 students to do this project. And then we think that, can we do this or can we really finish our competition? And then about 3 bakeries accepted and joined our program. And then originally, this program only lasts for 3 months in 2014. And in this program, at last, they can show us they have the passion to do something for society. And then the most inspiring point is that after we organized this program, we successfully aroused the attention of social media, especially Simon. He is one of the person who willing to do something for the poverty or for some low class groups. And then when 2015, and then I went to have dinner with the EP in Sunshine Hall. And then I passed by the bakeries, one of the bakeries joining this program in 2014. And we originally said that only 3 months for the program. But the most inspiring point is that those 3 bakeries are still running the program. And then there are over 6,000 of people they have benefits from the program, and then they got their daily needs as well. So why is it related to AIESEC? Why AIESEC? My AIESEC is empowering others, engage with others from to achieve a bigger purpose. And after I'm entering the university, I think that what I have to join or what to do, and then I have an idea. Is that I think that university students should take up some responsibilities and try something new and do more than. Then after, I think that AIESEC can give me a platform for me to achieve more. I know it takes time to achieve more, but I think that it is worthwhile to do so. That's why I choose AIESEC. And then I enter AIESEC to be one of the members of AD, because I want to try something new. I want to step out of my comfort zone. Then another story, teaching. Luckily, my secondary school English teacher invited me to do so because I'm now studying education and I'd like to be a successful teacher in my future. And then teaching. So what is related? These students are my students. Yes. And then I will try to deliver some teaching liberal studies, and I would like to inspire them to look more, to discover more. Those are Form 4, 5, 6 students. And then in the first lesson, I asked them, are you feeling tired after organizing lots of school events? Are you feeling tired, or you can pay attention, attend my lesson, don't fall asleep? And then one of the students, he didn't look his hand, and he just tell me, I didn't join any school, and didn't join any school event. That's why I'm so energetic, through energy line. What's the inspiring point? After the lesson, I told him, I said, try something once, or try to step out of the comfort zone, try to do something. At least you can try to participate in some school event or organizing school events. And I just chit chat and then just a casual chat. And then after the lesson, after the December, I finished. And in January, after his exam, he sent me a WhatsApp. And then he said, hello, 我今次 AIESEC 冇咁少啦，雖然你個高分，但係都要多謝你先。但係都要多謝你先 English. And then one of just the meaning is I helped him to really do better, achieve better in the examination. But at the same time, he wants to thank me and have inspired him. And because of this, he joined a program called selling some old books to some share some old books to the property and to some people in need. And I think that yes, I can really achieve something. Although it is maybe just a casual chat, but it is also very good to do so. Okay, so lastly, okay, thank you.
So let's welcome the candidate for talent management, Desmond Chu.
Good morning, everyone. Hey, AIESEC! Welcome! Thank you. Hello, I'm Jasmine, a current TM officer running for BPTM for AIESEC in CUHK session 2016 to 2017. First, thank you for joining us in the early morning amid the finals period. So, the classic question, what is AIESEC? I have to admit that when I first signed up without knowing what AIESEC really is. AIESEC to me was just a youth organization that organizes exchange and develop leaders. Okay, so I learned more about how going through exchange develop leaders. I think that only. But how does Isaac really develop leaders? My understanding of Isaac now, we are not solely creating exchange opportunities. We are creating stories. And now, please let me share my story. Frankly speaking, I never had a dream. The society always graduates to a certain direction. To have a dream occupation, to have a dream GPA, to have a dream body, etc. These are just goals, not dreams. All my life, I'm so grateful to have so many opportunities to try different things and to belay, to drawing classes, for numerous competitions. I still don't know what to do with my life. I did not believe in my own potential in a so-called achieving great things, because I'm just an ordinary small potato who happens to love to eat potatoes as well. I didn't have many stories to share besides from how I survived the past 2 years of high school. Then I asked myself when I entered university, what is my purpose? What is my goal? What am I doing here? I felt lost, and I'm sure many of you can relate. And no, joining AIESEC in the first place did not change me. I was still miserable when I was a fresh AIESECer, and not to mention that I never considered joining television management department. I was referred to TM. I have this misconception the TM was the least important department in AIESEC, or similarly, the HR department in corporates are less valued compared to other functional departments because they usually get valued first. So I didn't have much expectations towards TM, and thought that I would just go with the flow. Yes, go with the flow, that's what everyone does. But hey, Jasmine, you got chosen to be an AIESECer after completing 2 super law applications and went through 3 rounds of interviews. Who actually am I to AIESEC? To go with the flow? No. The turning point was when I started to attend our first national conference, where I met people from other LCs. Going through simulation as a TM manager, I finally had the experience of exchange. The exchange of other stories. The exchange of ideas with creative minds. The exchange of learning. It was then I realized how TM is like the blood veins of the human body. We nurture people, communicate with people to make sure that they're growing. I never took initiative to understand TM, but since then, I grew an interest in this department. That was when I had a change in attitude. I felt eager to learn, to do more, to make others understand what TM does. I'm proud to say that I'm an AIESEC now, specifically as a TM officer, and this becomes the reason why I'm here today. How my interest was sparked in taking out with EQ. You all might have already heard of this famous quote from Darwin, but today I would like to share another quote from him. A man who dares to waste 1 hour of time has not discovered the value of life. I don't want to be defined by social norms. I am not living to meet society's expectations. And now I have found the value that I treasure. And I'm evolving to being a goalless 18-year-old to a medium potato that believes in my own potential. I don't want to waste time anymore. Imagine if youths like us are able to discover their values and goals much earlier, with sufficient nurturing and guidance to facilitate their growth to help them evolve sooner. Today, I take this step forward to be the change agent. If not me, who? If not now, when? Thank you.
So the next will be Derek. Then welcome to the again. So that's why
welcome the local committee vice president candidate for OGCP, Mr. Darren Tong.
Thank you, everyone. My name is Darren, and I'm candidate for OGCP in AIESEC CUHK session 16-17. This past month of AIESEC experience for me has been really, really tough. Transition meetings, transition documents, meeting with past and current EVs. And I guess the toughest part of all this is having to go through periods of self-doubt. I'm not sure if you guys have went through periods of self-doubt, but the toughest thing for me when I have to go through self-doubt is I have to question my set of beliefs, my set of values. I'm wondering if my set of values are correct. I mean, I was really on the verge of my beliefs being shattered. But of course, you know and I know, with me standing here right here, my values did not shatter, nor did my AIESEC journey. Why? I keep asking myself one question. Why do I have to put so much effort, so much time into what I'm doing right now for this organization? It's passion. Passion for what I'm doing, passion for what I'll be able to do, passion for AIESEC. So your question for me might be, oh, so how has AIESEC given you this passion? Basically, I really, really believe in what we are trying to achieve here in AIESEC, which is youth leadership development. I agree with this, kind of movement for two reasons. One, the leadership qualities that we are trying to develop here in AIESEC are really the qualities that our society needs. Think about it. A society full of solution-oriented people, isn't it the society that we really want right now? Seeing so many people just criticizing on everything, on social media sites, begrudging at all the bad happenings in the society. We just need more people who can give constructive advice, constructive solutions, give feedback, give support to each other instead of just criticizing everybody. We need people who can empower others. We want people who can work together, but not polarizing opposite views who antagonize each other. These are the qualities that our society really needs. And the second reason is there is no better way to develop these qualities than through exchange. In a tough environment, when you're going on exchange alone, having to meet people from different cultures who embody completely different beliefs, values and styles of working, you just have to find a way to solve everything out and make everything happen. And this is best characterized as learning by doing, powerful and effective. This is the passion that I have found in AIESEC. People always say university is a place more than just studying, right? And I agree with that completely. But the thing for me that I have been very reluctant to take up roles in my first year of university life is because I cannot find the meaning or the passion in what those roles, what those roles mean. I cannot find the meaning, the impact in it. But here in AIESEC, I feel that I'm truly, passionate about it because I feel that I am working towards a goal where we can one day smile about thinking back that we have actually contributed to it. Therefore, the best thing for me in this EGM is, of course, to get elected, right? But with equal importance, I really sincerely hope that I can put my passion in AIESEC, passion for what I'm doing on display and show to all of you guys. Thank you.
welcome this to you. Let's welcome our local committee vice president candidate of finance and legal administration, and I am Mr. Justin Tan.
So, hello everyone. Good morning. I'm Justin. So, some of you may know me. I'm from IT department. So, what I'm going to talk about today is just a very simple question. Why? Why am I here? Why PE? Actually, I've answered this question for like 1,000 times. I'm just very annoyed about this question. But this is a very meaningful question. Why am I staying here? So, to start with, so why I would like to elect for PP. So start with the functional area. So finance is really not my field. So finance is really not my field, but people have been motivated in this functional area because they cannot find recognition and cannot find appreciation in this department. So it's very simple example, like in OGCDP, we will say, like Darren, hey Darren, you did a very good job in matching, and Thomas, whoa, you raised a contract, and Jasmine and Brian, you really did a great job in a mass meeting. So have you ever heard about, wow, Justin, you did a very good job in your budget. I really like your budget. So what's the point of choosing this department? I think I see the value of this department. I see the value of being a PE. I believe in myself. So imagine, have you ever seen a drama without a backstage? Have you seen an army without a supply of food and medical services? No, we need back support. We need a back office. And AIESEC really needs a good back office. I'm not branding my finance department, but I believe in myself. I can change this organization with my strength and my passion towards this department. So changing the organization, like someone said, I would like to change the world, is it's very crazy idea. Because I can quote from Steve Jobs. He said, because it's the crazy people who think they can change the world, who really does it. So yes, I admit I'm crazy. So yes, I'm standing here not to brand myself or anything. I just want to say to AIESEC and CUHK, to my potential PDs, that go ahead and fight, and I will have the back. Thank you.
So again, let's welcome the local committee vice president candidate of branding and marketing, Shata.
So good morning, everyone. I'm Shata, and I'm the LCDP BM candidate. And so before I start, I would like to ask all of you a question. What is the top one, like most frequently asked question after you join AIESEC? And like the one like people ask you like the friends or like the parents. For me, that's for the AIESEC. Like just now, Justin asked the same question. So it's definitely the top one. I'm not talking about the deep and sophisticated question that when you do transition or interview, the people ask you like, what is that? It's just a simple one, which is your friends and like old mates ask you,
or maybe some of them don't even know how to pronounce AIESEC, like they say AIESEC or like A something organization, and like they just simply don't know about AIESEC. That's why they ask this question. And I really feel so sad whenever I heard this question. I feel like I believe this organization is really doing good to the society. I really believe that this organization is creating impact and like really develop leadership. But then why we hardly can find a person who really knows about AIESEC? And like why you hardly can find people who really know what AIESEC does? And so after I had this thought, and I got another question. It's like, what can I do so that more people know about AIESEC? What I mean know is not just draw our logo or like know how to pronounce something or like just knowing that. But then what I mean know is really know what is AIESEC, know what AIESEC does, what is our value, and really know like really understand about it. So, and to answer this question, I'm sitting here as a LCBPN candidate, and that's the reason why, even though I'm currently an OGIP member, but then I'm running for BPPN. Because I believe that PM can do much more so that more people know about AIESEC, to deliver our message and to deliver our value, so that more people know about us, and so that more people join our programs. During spring conference, there's a section that asks us to write down what we want to do. And I wrote, like, in this paper, I wrote that I want to be the LCBPN, and I want to be the one who can let more people know about AIESEC, enhance the brand recognition, and really spark people's interest in contributing in a better world, so that they can take the lead to do something. And I want to be the role model for members. And that's why my vision in my manifesto is to be a most recognized and renowned global leadership development platform in CUHK. And I have a dream, or like a hope, or a big picture, which is one day everyone in CUHK knows about AIESEC. And to achieve that, I want to make the step forward. So I'm sitting here as VPPN candidate. Yes. Thank you.
Great, so again, please welcome the local committee vice president candidate of IGIP, Mr. Thomas Chan.
Thank you everyone. Good morning. Thank you all for coming here this morning. Come a long way from home to sitting here, showing your support for all of us here, and I really appreciate your devotion to this entity and your support for all of us. So you're gonna probably ask, who is this guy Thomas Chan, and why is he running AIESEC? Really? So I'm gonna answer your question with three narrative why. First, why AIESEC? Why AIESEC? And why me? First of all, why AIESEC? A lot of people are asking me since I entered AIESEC, why not join HKFBS? Why not join Basel? You're an IBC business student. Why join this AIESEC or LZEC? I get a lot of this question, but I often refer them to the same answer. Because of our people. The most important resources of AIESEC is our people. You can take away this room, you can take away our society room, you can take away our capital, you can take away everything that we have. We cannot take away one thing. It's our energy, our passion, our enthusiasm for society and for things that we care about. We care about our environmental issues, we care about human rights, and we care about everything surrounding our globe, about our people. And we also care about people, regardless of gender, race, or religion. And all these are the driving force for me to become a part of this organization, because I want to fight for the cause. I want to fight for the betterment of our world, just like the rest of us here united.
So why ICX? Because I like it. I like being a passionate salesperson, so you can see my energy here. I want to use sales to influence people around me, not only in AIESEC, but also in business organization. I want to use sales, I want to use IGIB to create benefits for learnings and for learnings of the members, because I want them to feel proud and have sense of achievement in this in my team. I want them to have learning to be salesperson and become the next LCB candidate here. I want to create meaningful exchanges for EPs because our IGM program actually can develop the LDM model. So we can help them become self-aware, solution-driven, world citizens, and also make them to empower others with their one in the lifetime experience. I also want to benefit TMs for creating international exposure for their companies to help them become more open-minded and less discrimination regarding race or religion. So why me? Forget all about this kind of crap. I want to become LCB because I want to help our LC connect with our world. I want to engage people with sales knowledge so that they can directly pitch to outside companies and know what they need and shaping what we do around what the world needs. And it is interacting with our world. The second one is caring for our people. I want to ensure the learning of everyone here, everyone of my members, that feeling joining AIESEC has values. And thirdly is the exchange ideas and cultures. I want to increase the LC internationalization by engaging VPs in LC events. I want to let as many people as possible to engage with people, exchange participants, knowing their cultures, knowing food from India, knowing American cultures, knowing Mexico, what Mexico was like. And these spell I6 to me. And I will help to make these I6 for you. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you for the speakers. And you guys can turn to the candidate table. Okay, so at time 10:09, Chairperson receives procedural motion number 8, which reads that the first round of question and answer session for the LCP candidate is conducted. May I have the proposer? Simon, seconder, T, the proposer seeks the motion, wage, seconder, wage, any general comments? If no, please pass unanimously. Okay. So before the question and answer session begins, I would like to talk about format and remind us for the Q&A session. So for the format, it will be same as LCP candidate, LCP EGM. So it will be having one question and one follow-up question. So the follow-up question, I will prioritize it for the one who asked the first question. And if that person does not, that person does not have any follow-up question, then you just wait and then it will pass this the next person who has the second question. So the questions can be directed to all the candidates, so any kind of general question, functional questions you can ask all the candidates, or you can also direct to the specific candidates, say you can just ask Thomas about anything, about the content area or about any kinds of other things not related to it. Yeah. So each candidate will have 30 seconds to prepare after you ask the question, and also they will have 30 seconds to ask the question, and you have to pass the answer. Yeah, so reminders for this question and answer session, we'll have a standing order, which means that you can only ask the question and you cannot directly communicate with the candidates, and if you want to directly communicate with them or you want them to directly communicate with you, so you can just ask them to suspend the standing order. And yeah, so you can also ask me for any point of clarification if the candidate does not answer your question appropriately or correctly, or they can also use this gesture to indicate that they want clarification. Any questions? If no, so our first Q&A will begin now. So I have the first question. Kiwi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Our candidate. So, the first question is that what does AIESEC mean to you?
Thank you, Chairperson. Thank you for your question. AIESEC to me, I agree with MCP electorate saying that it's an institution. AIESEC is really a platform for us to exchange our ideas, to share our opinions, for us to interact and to influence others in order to make an impact in society. It makes us more aware of where we are and what we do to influence society. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chairperson. To me, AIESEC is a movement for youth leadership development that relates to what society is doing, which also makes our future better.
Thanks you for your question. To me, AIESEC is a land of opportunities and development. I believe that AIESEC, with the various chance of opportunity, can develop for people. We have OC system in different provinces and train people with different skills. We have GIP and CDP program for people who want to go for international exposure. We have conferences for people to exchange ideas. All this variety of options make me feel like AIESEC is a land of opportunity for people to learn instead of their
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. AIESEC for me, it is a platform or a tool. AIESEC is a tool that we can influence others, those 16% of you, and try to connect other youth from other different countries. It's what very important to influence, to connect. Thank you.
Justin.
I think AIESEC is a fertilizer to myself. This witness my growth. And AIESEC, I can see my strength and see my potential, and I can develop my potential to the very limits. And I think it really fertilizes my growth.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think AIESEC is a place where create impact and develop leadership through impact, and also through our programs, and we contribute to a better world. Follow from T.
Thank you, Chairperson. So what do you mean to AIESEC?
Thank you, Chairperson. As I mentioned, AIESEC is a movement, so I believe that I am one of the drivers in this movement, and I want to carry more passengers on this journey to create a better future together.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. AIESEC to me is a place that I can discover myself and explore. It gives me the opportunities to interact with others and enables me to take up a leadership role and maximize my own potential and others' potential.
I have two roles in this organization. First one is contributor, and the second one is a dreamer. For contributor, I can contribute in my functional areas and drive exchanges that benefit other people. So why a dreamer? Because I believe that greatness comes from small beginnings. In AIESEC, what we do is really small. We just create 1 or 2 exchanges per term, but that exchange has meanings. And I believe that I dream that one of these exchanges can create meaningful impact, and that's why I'm a dreamer.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think I contribute to AIESEC version, and I really strive for a better world, and this is that's why. Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm the one to discover my potentials. And then through my potentials, I can bring my experience to others and influence others. Thank you.
Justin.
We are not products of AIESEC. In opposite, I think we are the creators in AIESEC. We create impact, we empower others, and I think that's what I mean to AIESEC.
New question. Three.
Thank you,
future person. So how do you perceive yourself in 1 or 2 years later?
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. Anyone can be leadership, but at the same time, it takes a leader to challenge the course. And after 1 or 2 years, I will be the one to give some direction and give some right directions to all these leaders. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Chairperson. In 1 or 2 years, I'll make sure that I'm more clear about the direction that I'm heading to, and to also understand my purpose, that what I want to do in my forward career. I would also take this opportunity to share my stories. As I mentioned in the opening speech, that I barely have many stories to tell. And through these 2 years, I hope to develop these stories to influence other students by others.
The one thing I want to influence people and empowering others to do good things. Because after the 1 year, suppose if I take up the leadership role, I can learn how to do leadership and how to empower others and influence people to do good things.
I want to be a more selfishness person. I want to think more about people, but not about myself. And I want to be a more confident person that I can empower others and be a real leader.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think in 1 or 2 years, I will be a better version of myself. And I'm chasing my dream. And I hope at the same time I can create impact and to contribute to a better world and a better society. And I am able to inspire others and to create impact.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think after 1 year, because of this LCBP experience, I would have a great sense of achievement because I believe I did something with exchange for a great cause.
Thank you, Chairperson. So how you make sure you are persistent enough to become this kind of person who you have perceived now?
Thank you, Chairperson. I think I'm a strong will and goal-oriented person, which when I set my goal and I set who I want to be in 1 or 2 years, even though I get tough or I got demotivated, I will still strive for what I want to be, and I won't give up during the whole journey. Fine.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm a self-motivated person, and I would like to use the motivation to keep on to finding or exploring my potential, my weakness, my strength, in order to improve myself. And then after 2 years, I can be the one to give some direction or spark for ideas or inspire others to accomplish something. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think in order to be persistent in my journey to strive for a sense of achievement, I think I have to be very resilient, and I'm confident I have this quality. And the most important question when I'm quite in all phases, I will ask why. Why did I start this journey? And I think I can get a great answer and get some refreshment to continue my journey.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. Even though I'm an optimistic person, I'm so sure that there'll be times that I will be motivated. But I'll ensure myself to keep track of my inner and outer journey. I'll make sure that I set goals and review them frequently, and to also reflect on myself and not be afraid to seek for help when I need. And at the end, I'll keep asking myself why in the first place I joined this organization, and what have I achieved so far. Thank you.
Thomas.
So I will be self-driven and always have end goal in mind. Therefore, I will always constantly keep myself on track, because I always believe that when I'm confused for why I keep it going, I will think of why I started. So therefore, I will always keep motivated, and I will also get feedback from my LG team and also from members to keep myself on track and keep going throughout my life.
Justin.
So I will keep my motivation. So how? So whenever I think of giving up, I will remind myself why I stopped. I'll remind myself what I'm doing here right now, and I'll remind what I've done in ISEC journey, and I think that will keep my motivation.
Can you illustrate the picture that is Isaac and CHK in your section? I mean your ideal CHK, Isaac and CHK in section 1617.
So this picture illustrates that there's a group of people here, and they're really willing to share their ideas and their opinions, and they all are very eager to learn and bond together. As one of my focus areas have quality education, I hope that it's this opportunity to really engage with others and share in order to look at society problems and to help them in explaining and understanding more about themselves in the society.
Darren.
Thank you, Chairperson. To me, an ideal CHK session has two things. One is there is a learning space for everybody to have leadership development. And the second is we take ownership in what we are doing because we know the purpose and we enjoy it.
Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. My ideal image is really to strive for excellence, and then many hands make the light work. It means that we will and we have confidence to tell others that we are unique, and we're able to do so, to inspire and impact others through our sharing, through the exchanges. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think my idea picture for specifically for EGM is like what we know as which I mentioned, and really spark the interest of people who want to develop themselves and to contribute to a better world. And through our campaigns like through our promotion, which we can create this. And also overall, I hope that everyone can have been through our exchange program and have good feedback and like take with the promotion of for us. Thomas.
May I request the entrance of the house? And then the theme, I received AIESEC as a tool for empowering others in both external and internal ways. In internal ways, we have a group of supportive peers who are also alike from themselves to inspire people within their own department and the LC with strong ownership and strong sense of belonging and strong sense of achievement within our LC. And then we will spread our message across CHK. We become a brand in CHK with strong brand awareness and also make other people feel empowered because of our influence. Thank you.
Then in order to see this birthday.
So I think my ideal ISEC research day is that everyone is the promoter of ISEC, and I would like to see everyone everyone in CUHK knows what is ISEC, and no more what is ISEC.
So you guys have mentioned your ideal ISEC in the next section. So would you mind to use the functional area that which is sitting right hand side of you to say that yeah. So for Johnson, it should talk about Thomas. So to talk about how people in the right hand side functional area contribute to your ideal ISEC in CUHK.
Thank you, Chairperson. Jasmine, she is running for the LCPTM, and I think that through the coaching, through the training, and through the learning, and then my ideal picture could be accomplished because we have confidence to tell others, oh, what are you joining in the university? ISEC. And you can very confident and you can say that ISEC. So through the learning, through coaching, and then you can give the members or managers to their learning as well, some knowledge.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think for TM, they can have through training and to develop ISEC, which they can be able to be a promoter of ISEC. They will share about what is their ISEC journey, and they are able to, they are eager to share to others and to promote ISEC.
The person sitting next to me is Justin, running for IM and Finance Vice President. So how information management can promote our LC into spreading and empowering others? I think that we can have a Wikipedia page of our local committee so that every one of us can access to this Wikipedia page and get to know more about the 6 medals of ISEC and get inspired about business.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. As Thomas is running for ICX, I would say that the operational ISEC itself will deliver the core value of ISEC, which is during exchange. And by interacting with incoming exchange participants, I believe that our members are able to understand more about the culture from that exchange participant and to empower themselves how they can make a change in related issues and how they can become a world citizen.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. So Darren is from OGCVP, is the major exchange program provided by ISEC CUHK. So I think OGCVP can really do a great impact to CUHK students by providing an exchange opportunity to them.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think there are 2 ways for PM to achieve ideal CUHK ISEC session. First thing is PM is solely responsible for developing everyone in her own department to become great leaders. And the second one is having creating a clear brand and position of ISEC and CUHK so that we all know the purpose and we enjoy here and
At time 10:30, Chairperson receives January motion and verbal treats that the warmest welcome is given to Mr. Jason Khan, the local committee president of ISEC Association in 2013 to 2014 member proposer. Huey, seconder. Huey. Proposer member proposal system.
EGM. So please use your parking plan, especially for the sometimes the candidates to see if they are officers and become one of my
So welcome Jason and Harry for coming to our LCP EGM. So hope you guys can really use your experiences, use that knowledge to inspire the candidates there and like really uphold the standard of this case. Thank you.
Any general comments? No motion is passed by acclamation. New question.
consider the low attendance rate of this EGM. So how can you improve the situation?
Right.
There are 2 ways, I think, Chairperson. There are 2 ways to improve the low attendance on the EGM. First of all, tell the member why you come. Because even you come, you just sit here and listen to the others, to listen all the LCP hearings, and you can learn something, you can gain something. You can grab some new ideas to inspire if you want to mentor or set an application. And secondly, you can grab the chances to meet all the LCP in the past few years, and then you can grab some new ideas or try to chat with them for you to learn. Thank you.
Johnson.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think one of the reasons that there are really low attendance for this EGM it dates back to the whole LT amnesty year after year. And I believe through building a more stronger sense of belonging at the beginning of the year and keep reminding them why they joined AIESEC, their responsibilities, and different early votes and reminders that can really make them understand their needs.
Thomas.
Thank you, Chairperson. 2 suggestions, by force or by will. By force means that the absentees need to send an email to LCPE and SB current explaining the legitimate reason why they cannot attend this EGM, because attending EGM is the basic obligation of each AIESEC member. So it is the by force. And by will is to increase our LC ownership at the beginning, because we have a pretty low attendance rate in both LC events and also the EGM. So we have to increase the ownership and at the beginning.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the root problem of it is that people don't have a clear clarity of why this EGM, and they don't really have a sense of belonging in AIESEC and CUHK. So I think we have to clarify to them the importance of this EGM in sustaining a great brand of AIESEC in the future, and develop their sense of belonging. And it starts with everyone in the ED team.
So, Mr. Chairperson, so one of the AIESEC value is enjoy participation. So why are the members are not coming to this EGM? I think they do not like this organization enough. They do not like these people enough. So in opposite, to change this situation, I think the ownership and sense of belonging is very important. So I think every ED or manager of the leaders should provide a good sense of belonging to their members, that members like this organization.
I think, first of all, it's definitely education. We need to educate every member that they have the obligation and they have the responsibility to attend all the LT activities, and also the importance of their attendance, and also to create ownership that they really own our LT and they need to come to our EGM. But for now, what we can do is really call our friends in our LT and to persuade them to come during the next session.
So have you fully attended previous EGM? So if not, can you give the reason why?
I fully attend the LCP. Yes.
Thank you, Chairperson. I also fully attend the EGM.
Thank you, Chairperson. I also fully attend.
Thank you, Chairperson. I did not really attend the LCP EGM because from
I attend the afternoon session of the LCP election. In the morning, I have to meet with the college master to talk about things about our college and our roommate. And also in the afternoon, I left just before the voting session because I have family affairs that I could attend with my grandparents.
Thank you, Chairperson. I did not attend the EGM because I had a mentorship program in my high school, and it is I committed to it way before the EGM date is released officially.
Any question? Simon?
Thank you, Chairperson. Please give comment on the manifesto of your second person on your left hand side. That means Justin will comment on Jasmine, yeah, and Thomas will comment on the Brian. Thank you.
What I'm going to evaluate.
Yeah, Darren. The second person on the left hand.
For Darren, I love the idea of the cross-department meetings because the aim is that to increase the bonding, increase the understandings towards the OGCP as well as the OGIP. This can give a platform for the front office to know more about what other departments are going on and what strategies or what weakness that can be improved through different department meetings, just like promotion skills or recruitment talk skills. So it's very important, and I like this idea. Thank you.
Justin?
Thank you, Chairperson. So Jasmine is from TN department. I very appreciate the team structure that she proposed that without any members. I think that is a very good advantage of keeping the managers, the people in this department have the adequate ISEC knowledge so they can teach other members.
Thomas?
I'm just going to comment Brian's manifesto. I think his manifesto is very organized and it's very detail-centered with timeline, detailing, structuring each and every single event from July to May. I think it's really considerate. And also, I like the ideas of his synergy with other departments. I see that from his promotion of global exposure, TM plans to cooperate with OGCP and EM, but also we have OC system in his manifesto. I think this synergy can actually increase the bonding of our organization, and I'm blessed with his well-planned timeline.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm evaluating SWEPA's manifesto, which is ready for EMDP. And overall, I think the whole manifesto is clear, and I can see that she has a really clear direction, and she also aligns the direction with the LCD core directors to improve the quality. However, she emphasized on breaking through, and I hope that she can elaborate more on more innovative ideas, and also the design of the manifesto can be
Thank you, Chairperson. I am going to comment on Thomas' manifesto, and the first thing is he has consistent format throughout the entire manifesto. And the second one is I like his idea of formulating the sales kit. And in it, he mentioned about helping each member form a unique sales pitch for each of them. And I think this is very important because each one has a different selling style.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I'm going to evaluate Justin manifesto, which is run for finance, legal administration, and information management. I really love the idea of departments which can really help to have the synergy between finance and legal department, and also the transparency, which I think is really important so that more people know about what finance is doing and to really letting others know more about it. Just a reminder for candidates, you guys can raise your hand more strict so that I can see new question. Jasmine.
Okay, so thank you for this. As IXP is on focus next year, so it's very important to boost our members to either go to OGCP or OGIP. So how would you promote these two programs to your members? Please imagine that you're promoting to your members. 30 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. So do you mean we have to deliver a sales pitch? Just formulate some strategies.
Okay. So modify my question. Can thank you, Chairperson. I'll modify my question. So please come up with 2 to 3 strategies instead.
Thank you, Chairperson. According to the statistics in the discharge report, world citizen is the least emphasizing point, and I would like to tell the members that why you have to join this program, because you want to be a world citizen. We are in Hong Kong, just a small place, but at the same time, when you look at the map, you are only a small spot, and then you have to step out of the comfort zone, step into others' country to know more about it. And this is why, and secondly, I want to tell them the good and the bad for going to this weekend program.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think what we can do is like TM and the exchange program and have the same view. Like educate the members that we like why you need to go and like why you need to go for an exchange, and also like to involve people sharing their masteries to spark their interest in going to our exchange journey and
Thank you, Chairperson. 2 ways. First one is to take away these incentives. Second one is to give them incentives. For the first one, we will discuss with finance or other departments about the budgeting for subsidizing people who are ISECers to go on exchange. I think it can reduce the amount of expenses they are going to exchange. We can take away these incentives. The second one is to increase LC engagement with EPs to let them know more about the impact of exchange from their exchange with the EPs and the change of cultures. Then you can give them incentives to go on.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the first strategy is synergy with branding and marketing to make use of online promotion platform to promote on experiential leadership development because there are 4 elements to it. And then the second is synergy with talent management to make use of mass meeting. Not only do we include EP sharings in it, we can also include workshops that develop that promote on the LGM policies that will be developed during exchange, so that they can feel the power of this exchange and be more interested.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I think it's important to let our members to know what it is about in this program. So the first strategy is about EP sharing. So the members can know from EP directly what they are going to face. And secondly, I think they should have a better understanding of AIESEC knowledge of what we're doing. So like we are trying to teach people the media and culture journey and how they are going to achieve that from OGC.
Thank you, Chairperson. The first strategy would be synergy with media and we have to continuously deliver a transparent and continuous communication to let our members know that what programs we have and why they should go. And the second would be through TM, because one of the focus areas also is doing policy education, and I'll use based on LBM values to really encourage them to how they can further enrich their learning experience through joining these programs.
Thank you, Chairperson. So would you consider going to any AIESEC exchange programs and why?
Yes, I think Chairperson. Yes, I originally planned to go this summer for OGC program, but then due to like the election, so I can't go for it. Because I really want to develop my leadership and be more independent, and I really want to expose myself to other culture in our country and really to know more about the country and really create impact in local and to bring back to Hong Kong.
Thank you, Chairperson. Yes, I would love to go on a CUHK, and I did plan to go on. For me, because I've been hearing a lot of amazing stories, and I really want to realize them by myself as a personal experience, and in the sense that I really want to be more independent and to understand more about what other countries are doing and the social issues there, so that I can really broaden my horizon
Thank you, Chairperson. I will certainly join the OGCT program next year because it is about lifelong connection for my career and going to be a teacher in the future. And then I guess that when I go to some other countries to teach the students from other countries, I can grab some new ideas and grab some new insights. And for me to develop good teaching planning, and then this is one of the main concepts, lifelong connection. Thank you.
Thomas.
Okay, thank you, Chairperson. I would definitely go to CIP program after my US exchange in year 3 because I am an IGF officer and I help people to come to Hong Kong and I see how they change, how they feel better about themselves, how they can empower themselves to the LBM model. And I want to try that experience as well. Therefore, when I come back from US after year 3, I will consider joining the CIP.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will definitely consider joining OGCT because if I'm going to be a promoter of this AIESEC exchange, I believe I should have first-hand experience on how this creates impact so that I can really influence more people to join. And second is about the lifelong connection. And because I believe that with this impact on me, I can influence more people around me to not only go on exchange, but be a person with the LGM policies.
Thank you, Chairperson. So my answer is definitely a yes. So how could I possibly be a global citizen without stepping out of Hong Kong? So I have a very good picture of living and working with people from all around the countries, and I really, really want to go to this
What is the team success of EGM? In Chinese, it's developing into events.
Clarification from that.
Do you mean the entire department?
It's an EB team success.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think to me, it's like every one of us can achieve our goals for our own department, which I think when we all really achieve our goals, we can really contribute to better take care of our and this.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think it's we strike towards a common goal and we always have end goal in mind and we strike forward. And through striking forward the common goal, we can empower the LC with a sense of achievement for members and then they can feel proud and be part of.
I want to be more concrete. Like, what would be the success? Like, how you define the success? Like, for example, the team achieve like the Facebook like increase 100% or the member increase 100%, and the exchange program realization increase 200%. What is the team success?
So you want a number from us?
Basically, it's not you can there not be numbers. Like for my team success is build identity of the LC, and the team success, or build a project that engage
So I think a team success would be very concrete is to have a full role here for this year EGM, and everyone is enjoying the participation of EGM. Everyone cares about the future of the organization, and that would be a very good success.
Awesome. Thank you, Chairman. For me, it would look at to increase the retention rate at SPS because these two numbers really reflect on the whole LC performance throughout the year.
I want to make sure that 100% of participation in the mass meeting, because mass meeting is very important. And then mass meeting is also a platform for us to know more about each other and then try to, so that we prove that the ownership or the sense of belonging can increase for all the members and all the managers.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that my goal is to let the members feel very proud and go out to tell others that I'm an AIESECer and I have these qualities, that you should join AIESEC. They have their own sense of achievement, they have their ownership to this LC, and that's the success of the
Okay, thank you, Chairperson. I think my ED team success will be developing AIESEC as leadership, including ourselves, because a lot of times we are focusing on developing the leadership of EPs, but we are not really focused on developing ourselves.
Sure. Thank you for deciding. Just like I mentioned, actually every one of us are goal, like our numbers. So specifically, I want to increase NPS and also increase the number of computers. This, I think, this is the ultimate goal of what we do.
To the answer, but why is everyone having different answers to what you said? Like, suppose you guys are a team, so why is someone saying retention rate is a team success, and why is someone saying NP is a team success, and why is someone saying 100% marketing thing, identity is very powerful team success. So why is this different, and how to make it align in all different times?
Sure. Thank you for deciding. The main reason is because we do our plan on ourselves, like we make our plan without knowing others' plan. So I think that to like improve the situation, we need to really sit together and to picture of like what we want to be next year, and to really have a consensus before we have to turn it on.
It doesn't mean that the team success everyone are different is not a good way. It can be a good way, or it can be a perfect way, because we all focus on different points and want to have an all-round development. So we all striving for the same goal, all the goal, all the good points, and just we want all of us use our power to do something, to do more, instead of just on one focus area. Thank you.
Justin, thank you, Chairperson. I believe that we have to be together because the lack of time and the time constraint. And I believe we need to sit together and communicate our goals and set priorities.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think we need a ED meeting so that we can find the ultimate reason behind the goals that we just mentioned about, so that we can find a common ground on which we can agree on a common direction or goal.
So thank you, Chairperson. So this because we lack of communication, we have community discussion before. But actually, that is a similarity of our team of success. Is that we strive for excellence. We want the best attendance, we want the best learning, and we want to give the best experience in ourselves.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the reason for difference is the difference in perspective of your own experience and from your own department. Because each of us see things from our own experience and see things within, using the perspective of our own department, and then accounts for the difference. So in order to solve the difference, we have to have an EBT meeting with each of us explaining the direction of your department to others, and then we have synergy across the LC's department so that we can have a common goal and alignment.
New question. Kevin.
Thank you, Chairperson. As mentioned from both of our answers, what plans do you have next year to improve the bonding or ownership or sense of belonging of members next year?
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I have two ways to improve the bonding. First of all, in my manifesto, I stated that I have to strongly encourage the members to join the OC system. Because we not just emphasize learning in our department, in your own department, but also we have to communicate and cooperate with others. So the first one is encourage the members to join the OC system. And then the second one, I will introduce an reforming induction conference. Induction conference is something in two parts: icebreaking rights and then inspiring conference. Make sure that the members have good bonding before and go into that trial.
Yes. Thank you, Chairperson. My two focus areas actually will enhance and improve bonding ultimately. First is a quality learning experience through unconventional learning delivery method. I believe that through this stimulating, fun, exciting learning method will really engage them to have be eager to learn. And through being eager to learn, they'll be more eager to learn more about the learning buddies. And secondly, it's the internal communication. I need to make it more transparent transparent, so that they are more aware of the opportunities ahead, so that they can take up these opportunities and to understand more about LC and their friends. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think, first of all, I think we need to be the role model. We need to participate in every LC event so that we can persuade and really to engage like the members to join our events to increase our bonding and ownership. Secondly, I want to engage more with members by like dating them for fun, not only just work, and also have really regular economies so that we can bond them together.
Thank you, Chairperson. First of all, I would like to increase the LPP engagement in LC events so that people can see the actual impact visualized. Because often our AIESECers don't see the value of doing our book exchange program. But when they see our EP, they know that what they do have meanings and have values. Therefore, they have ownership to this entity. And when they have ownership and increase in mass meeting, then we have a strong point. Thank you.
Justin.
So we have to admit that we will feel foreign doing the department task, but we will not feel foreign to people. So what I mean is that to feel a good people managers and teach the whole of gatherings, so they really like the people in the organization, and then they will like the organization. The team bonding will be
To me, I think the most important part is to diverse the work nature and experience by our members and managers, because a lot of times I hear about my members sharing about that they don't gain much learning from their experience. So we have to let them get exposed to different kinds of experiences.
Thank you, Chairperson. Evaluating on feasibility and effectiveness of the strategy that the one on the left proposed. The case of also comment on gathering strategy.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think for the strategy suggested by President I think it's very feasible because he suggested to propose more gatherings, and I think you can have gatherings before, after the public meeting, before and after mass meeting.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm evaluating Brian's strategy. And actually, our strategies are quite aligned to the directions to the state to improve the quality of education and to improve communication. For his concentration in mass meeting, I believe is a great method for members to really learn and to communicate with each other. And for industry conference reform, it's actually a really feasible and recorded event because it's the first event that all members attend, and we have to do well in order to capture the interest. And therefore, I think these strategies are feasible and effective.
Thomas.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gentlemen proposed the enhancement in internal communication. I think it's really feasible because we can have a synergy with the internal communication officer, and then we will have synergy across different LC and increase the across the different departments in LC and increase the team bonding. I think it's really feasible.
Thank you, Chairperson. So Thomas mentioned about the engagement. So I think that is not very useful in increasing the bond because you can help the members know more about AIESEC value. If they really understand the AIESEC value, maybe they will participate more in the LC event, but the bonding between team members are not considered this week.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think Dan has almost like diversified the work nature. I think it's really effective and useful because this we can really increase others' interest because we all get bored by the team job, and if we get motivated, we do not have the ownership to the LC. So when this can really increase their interest and to really devote themselves into their work, and also so that, and this is feasible because the work division is done by them, so it can be carried out. Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. Stephen mentioned that engagement with the members. We too, the objective is very aligned and very close together, just like what I said in introducing the learning partners. The managers and the members are paired up randomly. so that they can know other managers or know other members with different department. And this is one of the main points that and more engagement with the members and managers. So this is very effective and need to boost the revenue. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. So this question is directed to QTM candidates. And please, can you tell what are the national focus areas of talent management in 1516?
Yes. Thank you, Chairperson. The 1516 national TM to focus on how to carry out a lead framework, to conduct the recruitment and engineering, to start working on the IEC promotion, and to work on business intelligence.
Thank you, Chairperson. To elaborate more, business intelligence is very important, lead framework is very important. But the main part is how to boost the LC performance with the OGIP, OGTP, and ICX. Especially focus on the ICX because the performance of ICX is relatively low, and then the MC will tell the LC that how to keep track or how to have steady improvement of the ICX performance in the next year.
Thank you, Chairperson. So the national focus area for 1516 are front office and back office presence, HQ, and business intelligence. So in what degree your manifesto is contributing to these national strategies?
Or just direct to contact the women's sorry. Can I clarify?
It's in what degree your manifesto is contributing to these national strategies?
Thank you, Chairperson. For business intelligence in my manifesto, actually I'm opening this flexible feedback system and monitoring channel, and these can collect data for us to analyze on what to improve on continuously and to respond to changes more quickly. For team experience, this will be my two focus areas to improve quality education and internal communication. Work towards THC because this will enhance their learning, their sense of belonging, and to make them clear on why they're here. And thirdly, for front office and back office synergy. Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. For business intelligence, stated that increasing participation rates of the managers in national training, so that all the managers and DPs will know how to boost the performance on the front office. And then secondly, to provide quality education, I have stated that improving the tracking system. And some new creative tracking methods, just like drawings and voice recordings, then we can record the data in a more organized way instead of just saying that yes or no or just giving simple answers in the reviews.
Thank you, Chairperson. If you guys are the best LC in the world, how would the best EGM look like? And how would you ensure that this becomes better? If you are the best LC in the world, how would the best EGM look like? And what you would have done to ensure it would be the best EGM?
Sorry, Jason. So your question consists of two parts, right?
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. If I were the best LC, if CUHK is the best LC in the world, I would say that all the full house and then 100 participation of the members and the PE. And then all, when asking who have a question, and all raise their hands to for asking the question to all LCD candidates. And then I will give some briefing section on why they have to come and why, what is the main point of asking questions to all LCD, because we want to learn, and we want to fascinate learn and improve our LCD to continue the best of the best. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Chairperson. First, yes, the whole environment we have in ISEC areas from LCs and also external. Because we're the best LC in the world, I would also expect to have very live viewers. And in order to achieve so, our internal and external, we have to do well as well. For example, all our members are really engaged and really active to learn. And for externally, we have to promote our programs well and have sufficient, but a great amount of
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the same as that, I want to have an even larger lecture hall, like even more people attend. And also, not only for the members, but also the candidates should be even more, not just on the 6 of us, and also even more, like every department has more than one. And also, with leadership, I think we need to really create a strong ownership of the members to LC, and also really notify them when the EGM will have, like earlier, and also really educate them the importance of EGM.
Thanks, Chairperson. I want, first of all, is the 100% participation, not just attendance, but participation, raising questions and asking us about anything about AIESEC and anything about leadership. And also, we will have more than one candidate for each department. I will propose that the conversion rate should be more than 60% for leadership role, so that we can show that the best LC has the best ownership. And also, we need to have external guests from other LCs learning to copy the best LC, how the best LC is reviewed.
Thank you, Chairperson. So, you mentioned 100 attendance, that's must for our best LC. But I think that that may not. I think the atmosphere in the best EGM is not competitive, but harmonious. Everyone is giving constructive questions and giving good suggestions to our candidates. And I think the best LC is a very good role model for other LC to indicate, and I think they will really guess as a common percent.
The best EGM would be everybody in this session of AIESEC CUHK is present, and there are externals here. And not only is it, will it be like a lot of people raising questions, but they clearly understand the purpose of EGM towards the future of AIESEC. And in order to achieve this, we must provide quality AIESEC experiences to all of these people.
What would be, okay, so for your functional area, what would the best EP, for example, best finance, best EP, OTCDP be doing in summertime, in summer? What would the best EP for your own department be work? Okay, best finance, best OCPD, best OGIP, what would they be doing during summer?
Thanks, Chairperson. For IGIP, the first of all in the summer will be the summer racing, and also the synergy with managers, because we have to empower managers with knowledge and also strong team bonding before recruiting members for equipping them with sufficient knowledge to teach the members. And also a strong bonding manager can ensure a smooth cooperation among the department. Also, the summer racing will be very crucial for the delivery team first enter. Therefore, I think that the summer racing and empowering managers with team bonding and knowledge is the best strategy.
Thank you, Chairperson. For TM, it would be continuous planning for first recruitment and industry conference, and also as TM VP, I would also continuously enrich myself through attending more training workshops, reading more books related to how to manage people, and to also engage myself more in talking to people so that I know their needs.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I think the best VP in finance is that because finance VP has to come up with a master budget in the summer. So I think that I would be very, very effective to communicate with other VPs. So every detail in the budget is considered because the budget will directly affect the whole operation of the LC in the next year. So I think that will be the main focus of this one.
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. For the best TM VP, I would say that you evaluate all the learning tooling, not just other areas, just like Hong Kong, EU, or Japan, but also try to check with other TM in Beijing or Brazil or Cambodia. Because this can make us to know all the strengths and weaknesses, not just based on the Hong Kong comments, but also in other world, as well as reviewing all the discharge report over these few years to make sure that we provide best of the best to all the members next year. Thank you.
Sure. I think the best EPPM should equip them over, like design skills and marketing skills. They should know how to deliver the right message. They need to know what is the most useful campaign. And also, they need to construct a useful marketing research to ensure the following plan is useful and really effective, and also to have a planning for the whole year and to have a feasible timeline, and also have ready for all the promotions.
Thank you, Chairperson. Three things. First is to develop and empower managers, knowing that there are going to be a lot of members in OGCP. Second is clear summer planning on the OGCP event, supported by sophisticated research on customers, on our markets. And third is to consult other quality LCs in what they do in the past to achieve a very excellent goal.
Okay, so well, you guys want to know why I asked the question, and I'll give you the feedback on why I asked the question and what do they mean. So first of all, the first question is, what would the best LC in the world do to ensure that they would have a best EGM? And then actually I asked the second question is what you would have done to ensure this is the best EGM. But I can't see the answers that I want. For example, you want a full house of alumni. Have you called alumni individually to ask them to come to EGM? Have you asked every member to come to see your EGM? And I'll go back to the foundation. I always go back to the foundation question of why do I need an EGM? So the reason for EGM is we want people to understand you and your plan so that they can give a rational vote instead of I know Derek, so I'll vote confident for them. No, I want them to know about me and my plan. So if I'm the best LC, I want the best EGM, I will ensure that this sole reason for an EGM to be achieved. So I will ensure every single member knows my plan before they attend the EGM. And I want them to ask questions and learn more about me in the EGM. I will call them one by one to ensure that they arrive at 9 a.m. to the event. So if these are not the things that you have done, then you are not performing at the highest level, right? And you would say, no, that's a responsibility of 1516. But no, you are being elected, so that's your responsibility. Okay? So further questions is actually asking you to do one thing in the coming time. Perform like the best LC in the world. Okay? Don't do anything that's mediocre. Every LC is good. Okay? If you want to be average, do another activity and be average. Okay? We don't want to be average. We want to be the best, and we want others to follow us. We want to be the pioneer in the world, basically. So, no matter if EGM or your own department, know what the best does and just do it. So one thing I would ask you is, I asked, what would the best VP in the department do? And then you gave me a lot of answers. So my question is, they didn't become the best LC. There's a lot of ICs who does summer rating. If they become the best LC, there's a lot of people who focus on quality or do so-called good planning. Did they achieve the result? And why didn't they achieve the result? Okay. So it goes back to the fundamental of there's a few things that I would suggest you to do in order to so-called become the best, or you become the best ideas. The first one is learn from people around the world who are the best. Not Hong Kong. Hong Kong is okay, you should learn about it because it's greater LC reality. So learn from the best. At my stage, I know at my years of ISEC, I know which countries does the best for GCDP or I6. Then I'll learn from their practices, and then I'll put it back in my LC. Okay. What if every LC in Hong Kong is not performing the best? So I'll learn from them. And secondly, I'll learn from what people usually do and why it doesn't work. So maybe ISIS, a lot of LC does summer rating. So why didn't they perform well? So identify what the best does, but how come the others do the same thing but they don't achieve the same result? And you guys mentioned about sophistication research or planning in summer, but I would say you should learn how to do a good plan before you jump into planning, and you should know what's the sole KPI for your own department. What's the core for example, I'll use ISIS again. We have done summer rating for a couple of years, and why are we still doing summer rating? Or is there another way to do summer rating to achieve better? Because what you guys just said is what I've been doing like 3 years ago, and I feel like, okay, are we having progress right now, or we are still doing the same? So I want to see you guys achieving a certain milestone. Okay, so imagine your department, how your department will be like in 5 years, and how your department should be after a year in order to achieve the 5-year progress. So in the 5th year, when we come back to this EGM, people will be telling you what you have envisioned 5 years ago, right? You don't want to hear people saying, oh, ISIS is doing summer rating, OCCD, quality, okay, again, NPS. You don't want to see that again. You want to see, okay, we are achieving another level. We're doing pre-summer rating, maybe something like that, I don't know. So that's all there. So just focus on it and do action. Don't just say you want to post that. Just do what the best is.
Thank you, Chairperson. Can you tell me one of your weaknesses that might act as an obstacle to work with your ED in the future? Thank you, Chairperson. My biggest obstacle would be because I have a very poor stress management. I tend to become really emotional, and in terms of decision making, I might not be as rational, and therefore it would be the biggest obstacle because as in the ED team, we always have to communicate together, and I'm not emotionally well. I might have support the way that I should have, so that I have to work on.
Thank you, Chairperson. My weaknesses is to good time management. Sometimes when I face that and I'm facing some urgency cases, I will reprioritize myself and then off track the original planning. And that's why in my manifesto I have a clear timeline. I want to make sure that I stick on the good timeline and well. So this is one of them. Thank you.
My weakness is impatient, which I really consider efficiency when people like think slow and speak slow. I usually I will listen or I will really cut it on like what they say. So what I need to work on is really to be patient and like keep calm and like listen to people until they finish what they say and to add comment after that.
Thank you, Professor. So my weakness is a poor time management. I have a habit to procrastinate or be in the EDT of finance. It's very important to change the discipline and the efficiency of like doing first and get one to one into the methods on time. Because I think
Chairperson. My weakness is to often say things without considering other students. So, for instance, if you're doing something bad and I just tell you right away, hey, I think you're bad. I think what you do is bad, not good. But I don't see from their perspective. So you guys learn more from their own perspective and say things that they can feel better.
Thank you, Chairperson. My weakness is that I might be stubborn at times. That I believe that the method that I'm adopting is the best. But I might be like unwilling to listen to others. So in order to really solve this, I like how I'm gradually developing the mindset of being more open-minded, and I want to establish a culture of understanding. Like people understand my advice, and if they think it's not the right one, they would give some constructive feedback and persuade me to change my perspective.
So, can you please choose one of the two candidates who you feel the highest to work with and why?
Thank you, Chairperson. I would choose Justin to be the hardest one to work with because I love others for expressing their ideas and then to compromise all the ideas. If you don't make if you don't have any expressions or your face expression is just like this, and I don't know whether you're okay or not. So I hope that. Just yes, it's difficult to choose. Sorry, Justin. Yes, and I get that we can only do this. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the most hardest to work with is Jasmine because both of us have like contradicting personality, and we really care about people and like care about people's emotions and like the small details. But then what I'm doing is like I really have to handle the emotions, and I might really easily slip. I can easily hurt her, and so that I need to really keep in mind that who she is and like how to like grow.
Thank you, Chairperson. My challenging person work with is also Samantha, but because of this, I want to work with her more. And because during our trip to APC together, I learned more about her, how she likes to express herself through venting or roaring like all the time. And this really triggers my emotions, and sometimes I get really irritated. But this also creates my EQ and how to work with people in the work staff. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. In fairness to all ED candidates, honestly, I haven't worked with 3 of them. I only worked with Fletcher and Brian, so I'm going to comment on these 2. The hardest for me to work with would be Fletcher. The reason is what he actually just mentioned. She tends to cut me off when I'm talking because I tend to talk slowly sometimes. And she would reject our ideas without really explaining why. But even though it's hard for me.
Thank you, Chairperson. So the most hardest to work with independence of performance is we have been working together in the past, and we just get frustrated and angry very easily, and I don't know how to deal with it, and he's not my good listener. So, but it was really a challenge for me, so I think I can handle it and overcome this.
Thank you, Justine, for your opinion. I think all of the candidates are really likable, and I like to work with all of them. I actually work with Justine and Jasmine. I think both of them are really great planners and good listeners to opinions. So if you have to choose one, I can say I find none. Thank you.
Can I just add a quick comment?好嘅，first of all 就係我唔知大家今日覺得點樣啦，即係今日心情點樣，我哋睇呢個心情點樣啦。但係我覺得嬲係唔少人嘅，即係一定做 PNG 嘅，即係見到有人有嘅數文科啊嘛。我唔知你係 EGM 都其實有冇嘅 scope 啦，咁係 guest scope 嘅呢係 we should use AIESEC my long view and then I'm like EGM like speculating and all there's reasons for them to sound my core and from here I manager okay我接触三年嘛我用我好成绩嘛我们 manager 我 fellow manager 搞了我自己的 manager 嘛那 fellow manager 都是好的就是这个在我的业务方面就是我好第二嘅最啱講好多我想講嘅嘢，咁我想講多啲關於我自己好着重或者我唔係想講我哋聽我真係好着重健康嘅嘢嘅。嗰兩樣嘢啦，一就係學習會教學生嘅問題，我學習會教邊個我最想嗰個我係定係可能好難係啲嘢，或者我好難點樣 work hard 或者我好識得做嘅，你試想像下你自己即係見為你當你清楚一個 master 呢個咩咁，佢最專業嘅嗰啲時間咯，同自己接受，即係呢個係見呢個睇你自己經歷嘅話，呢個啲知識邊，即係點會多個人嚟水嘅？你冇可能係你做睇你自己經歷嘅話，你自己邊係點講？呢個第一，第二就係我先問呢個問題係講話你 case assessment 嘅啦，同埋你點樣 coaching，comment 答得都 OK 嘅，我明白，即係我明白，即係點樣得好，但係你冇經歷嘅話。但係咧，你應該好清楚咧，6月你做 test 之後，我喺7月見到你哋嘅時候，問你每一個咧，你應該每一個答案嘅答案就係你嘅 business assessment 嘅。我哋嗰條 EGM 嘅 business assessment 我哋做到最好嘅 changes。我哋嘅 business assessment 同埋我哋講係，但係我哋講 assessment 嘅話，我哋要用最強每個 position 去揾到。咁而你有得唔 clear 嘅 business assessment 之後咧，我哋第3點講嘅啦，你哋應該好 clear 你自己個安全條件嘅。係啊，如果你問呢個問題咧，就係好多時候呢啲嘅題其實你自己 treat 緊自己係有自己嘅，就係我覺得好明顯㗎 ，Jasmine 同 Brian 會講 intention 㗎，有人會講係 realization 嘅，有人會講 brain 嘅，呢個係唔應該嘅，應該係1、2、3、4、5個呢啲 describe 同你我 position 嘅 describe 嘅。好兩嘢，相關講咗好多啦，但係佢覺得唔好嘅一樣嘢係我覺得佢最重要嘅係啦，你哋個 S 要有好高，你先知道你個 good 係呢個，即係專登翻成講到 AIESEC 講嘅啦，但係我其實英文嘅最緊要英國嗰個肯定係全世界最好同埋 PM 最好嘅3間公司嚟嘅，即係睇埋相對嚟講，即係 Air 方面係 Airbnb。Comments 方面睇點樣Apple 點做 sales 啊，你應該要睇 Apple 點樣去做 brand 啊，係搞嘅。仲係好就是短視，所以你最近打講嘅我中文長啲 finance 係好啲嘅，咁係用12標分好多 match 出嚟嘅。因為如果我上咗 PPT 嘅時候咧，有80嘅嘢其實都係用什麼 sales 啊、幫啊咁樣去幫助出嚟嘅整嘅一個。第三咧就係你個 vision 要有 knowledge 你先得啦。入點解我講 especially 係 PM 嗰陣睇清楚或者你 search 下佢點咧？我諗間 Google 嘅 time management 係咩嘢咧？唔應該個 vision 應該係5年之後、10年之後或者5月應該做咩地步咯？唔應該仲係關 internal communication 嘅，唔應該係最強嘅 PM 嚟講。最強嘅 PM 係講緊你應該點樣喺個 process 或者 recruit 點樣嘅係點樣去 get 嗰個 talent get 嘅 achieve 嗰個 position 咁呢個最強嘅 PM 呢個係 vision， 即係你有 very mind 嘅足夠 knowledge 去嘅 vision。咁呢個係呢個係 science 嘅 previous 嘅 LCD 係我自己睇呢度喺度，我想睇到。AIESEC CUHK 嘅 uniqueness to the national to be honest 係我唔好嘅，係我拎住 LCD 同埋係 use 咗嘅嘢，即係 unique contribution 係 use 咗，即係AIESEC CUHK 嘅 percent 嘅嘢咧，咁佢就係 这里说我非常会讲，我是非常。
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chairperson. If AIESEC has never existed in the world, what is the biggest difference comparing to the world now? Yeah, thank you. Okay. Thank you, Chairperson. If AIESEC never exists, what is the biggest difference comparing to the world now?
Biggest difference is the youth or the teenagers, they do not know how to express their views or what is the meaning of being a world citizen, or they're just focusing on their own country. And then this is, and then AIESEC would just, they didn't have a platform for them, or didn't have a good system for nurture their leadership development. So if AIESEC never exists in the world, it would make a difference. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. If AIESEC never exists, I believe you do not have the concept on how the leadership movement can actually relate to what the society needs.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the most important difference is the lack of international exposure in university level. Because AIESEC as a university-based organization provides international exposure through exchange programs and also incoming exchange participants to bring up the internationalization of each university. I think without AIESEC, we would be less leader with group development and international mindset. And that's the big difference.
Thank you, Chairperson. So AIESEC is the largest group leadership development platform in the world. If there's no AIESEC, then there's no less the youth in the past is now actually serve the older leaders. Maybe they do not have the global mindset, they do not think for others, they do not know the importance to their local citizens and their social responsibility.
I think the biggest difference is like where we will have less youth who want to contribute and want to be the leader of the world. And the second one is we will have less cross-cultural understanding.
Jasmine. Thank you, Chairperson. I would say that compared to other leadership programs, without AIESEC, they will not be as well-rounded and there will be a slower development process because there isn't an international exposure for them, and there will be a smaller support system because the uniqueness of AIESEC is that we connect youth around the world, and then there's a big youth organization so that we support each other. And through this, we're able to understand more about each other and develop our values and leadership development more.
Yeah. Thank you, Chairperson. In your opinion, what is the most recognized impact of AIESEC today with the reference of the whole organization without? Thank you. Okay, so actually, I want is that what do you think is the most recognized impact of the whole AIESEC today with the reference of the organization we are?
I would say it's the inspiration and sharing of each other's stories because we're actually going out to exchanges and people coming back to EP, we're sharing those stories to make the influence and make an impact. It's a changing point for them to really take action and for the AIESEC reality because we want to develop leadership between develop leadership through these exchanges. So I would say the most recognized impact is through these stories.
Sure. I think the most recognized impact is the cross-cultural understanding, which understand they can really understand more about our country more able to have a growth mindset and to be a growth.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think in AIESEC, people grow, share, and inspire. People change, it changes people in a good way, in a good direction. Myself, for instance, I don't know how to do sales to a company before, but when I joined AIESEC, I learned, I grow, and I know how to pitch to a company. So I think the growth process is the uniqueness and reflect the value of AIESEC with the reality context.
Thank you, Chairperson. Nowadays, we can work in a company to train our leadership. But AIESEC, we dare to use exchange programs for packaging of the leadership skills. And this is one of the unique points. And then really make it recognize the impact when the teenagers go into the summer student program, they will more emphasize on the SDGs, and then try to develop their leadership, and then back to their home country, and then try to do something more in their society. So this is one of the main points. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think our greatest recognition lies in our capacity to develop young leaders, because we have a clear definition of what kind of leaders we want to develop.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I think the most recognizable impact is that people believe in AIESEC. They join AIESEC program because they believe they can make changes with themselves, and if they have the opportunities to exchange and develop themselves, and we develop a very professional image, and people know what, trust what we are doing.
Thank you, Chairperson, and may I just request for suspending the standing order? Okay, so candidates, as you may know, that AIESEC is a organization who vision the peace and fulfillment of human potential, and wanted to have some ideas exchanges to achieve this kind of vision. So don't you know the TV program Ripples Travels with the Ripples, something like that, 跟住矛盾去旅行. So which is having quite the similar ideas as AIESEC. So I would like you to propose a proposal for organizing a trip with a person in Hong Kong society that you have conflict with him or her. So in this kind of trip, you have to achieve the vision of solving the conflicts through conversations and activities. So you will have 1 minute for the presentation for your proposal.
So it's a group project.
Yeah, you can do it as a group project.
Each of us go with an individual, like a whole team go with one.
You may divide your work. Like you may like have 2 or 3 minutes if you want to involve everyone.
So we're going to do it in an individual way. So So first of all, for myself, I would like to make a TV show for me and that guy to go to a really exotic place where we both do not understand the language. But for instance, like to go to Saudi Arabia. In the desert or in that place, I can't speak Arabic, so I have to communicate with that guy. I have to communicate with that guy continuously, so that we can have more understanding on each other in a difficult situation. And throughout like a month or 2 months, we're both solving the problem together, so that we can know each other with collaboration and also with teamwork, and then we can solve the problem.
I would propose a trip to an exotic place like Indonesia, Cambodia, because first, the guy that I have the most conflict with is because I have completely like different living styles. Like I'm more lazy, I'm more dirty, I'm more laid back, and while that person is like more stressful, and he is very concerned about the cleanness of things. So I think when you go to such an exotic place, it forces you to have clear communication with them because with that person, because you basically have language barrier and you don't know anything about that country. And because communication is so important, and I really neglected it in the past, which really led to arguments. So I think I can make use of this chance to have a clear communication with him, to like find a consensus, like a compromise, like what are the areas that we can do with that.
I would propose to go with education through contact because I don't want to be a teacher just focusing on math or just focusing on exam-oriented things, education system. And then I want to go with Hockey to different countries, just like just like China or some Western countries like Poland or even UK, because I want to let Hockey play with those kids, at least to emphasize him or remind him every kid should have 1 hour of entertainment time a day. And we now contribute this level of and then it's very important that Hockey try to reform education system, or rather, if it 90% emphasizing just based on mark-oriented system, or have a all-rounded performance, because entertainment time can also let the student grow.
For me, it's kind of personal. I would go with my dad because I've had contact with him for a long time. That's where I moved to is India because my mother is Indian, and so, but I never really understand her nationality or like understand the culture behind her. So I want to go with him to eventually understand more about like what is his environment for him to go, like what is the culture and how to really able to respect him more, to really solve our conflicts. Yes.
For me, I would like to take this opportunity to go on a trip with Stepha. It's not really a conflict, but just in a way that I want to know her better in terms of better working environment with the future. And I would choose a place that has a really poor internet because she tends to like to look at the phone a lot. That's why I want to spend quality time with her and to understand her more. And every night I would like to have a quality dinner so that we can have our own reflections as well. When we talk about our problems and to work our way through. And also, I would like to do some sports with her, preferably sports that require partners such as table tennis, badminton, so that it requires us to have a teamwork, so that we can resolve our misunderstandings.
I think conflict can be solved by communication and time. So I would prefer a long trip to like a jungle, Brazil, or a remote isolated island. So the two of us will live together and we will rely on each other for our living and with a very intense communication. So everything could be solved because we will try to understand each other from their point of view, and I think that really will help.
Good question.
Thank you, Chairperson. So our candidate, except current candidate and candidates, can you suggest one person in the floor that is best represent Isaac as a leader and explain why? Except
Repeat the question again, please.
except all candidates, except currently now in this floor, can you suggest one person who you think is the best person to represent Isaac as a leader?
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm afraid that I cannot choose only one person for instance, Isaac, because Isaac, of course, is gathered with individuals, but in order to make Isaac successful, it's about teamwork, so I can't really pinpoint one person to be a successful leader for Isaac.
Usually, if I need to choose one on the floor, it's definitely Kevin, because he really participated every LC meeting, he really empowered his members, and to really educate them, and he really did a great job in being a manager of the team.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will for Stephanie and Angie, because I think they come from a long way from HKBU to CHK support us, to show their support and their devotion to this entity as in Hong Kong. And I think that this is devotion, the ownership to as in Hong Kong that every Isaac should have. And they are the best representation of an LCDP. We're not only focusing on local LC affairs, but also as a standing committee member for the Isaac Hong Kong and supporting other Isaac peers as well.
Thank you, Chairperson. Sorry, I think I cannot give an answer to that question because to me, what is a leader is a person who can empower others. And for me to really measure whether a person has this kind of leadership requires great understanding. And I need to really to have an in-depth conversation or understanding of his mindset.
Thank you, Chairperson. So actually, I don't know much of the people here, but if I were to choose one, I would choose Becky because she's the only one who asks questions as a academic candidate, and she shows just a quality of a leader. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would say that Isaac as a team is the individual, but at the same time, if I really have to choose one person on the floor, I would choose Kevin as well. Because Kevin is my group leader in the national conference, and then he really care all the members and not just develop his own potential, but also using his own potential and spread to others. So I guess everyone lastly is everyone they like that.
The relevant Chairperson receives general motion number 2, which reads that the warmest welcome is given to Ms. Angie Ma, the Vice President, Talent Management Elect of AIESEC HKBU for session 16-17, and also Ms. Stephanie To, the VP-ISEC Elect of AIESEC HKBU 16-17, and the proposer actually seconded.
Well, hi, Stephanie and Angie. I really thank you that you are come and talk about our community. So both of you are the best opportunity, and so just feel free to use your partnership to empower
Chairperson, so Angie and Stephanie welcome you to attend our EGM, and I think you guys have to go through a very challenging election and selection process beforehand. So I think you guys will provide some very precious opinions and challenging questions towards our candidates. Thank you.
Any general comments? The motion is passed by acclamation. New question.
and will you resign from it?
Thank you, Chairperson. I cannot think of any scenario that I will resign because I think as soon as I take up this responsibility, I have the duty to complete it, whether what kind of personal challenges I'm facing.
I think you should imagine in one circumstance is the work of CPG affecting my health, like mental health or physical health, which really affect my daily life. Like if I really get like depression or like this kind of serious issue, I will resign this.
Thank you, Chairperson. So if I were physically or mentally disabled, I would consider resign because I don't want to waste any time of my abilities to the job. If I'm not able to fulfill the job requirement of this job, this duty, due to those physically disabled disabilities, I will resign. I don't want to waste others' time.
Being here for me is also if I have some kind of physical disabilities because when I cannot perform or carry out responsibilities, I don't want to affect others. And also if I have really serious family issues that I have to support the family, then I'll consider resigning.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will resign under normal circumstances because I have to be held accountable for members, managers, VPs, TN, and LC. So we have a lot of responsibility, therefore I won't resign under normal circumstances. But if the circumstances has that my existence might be harmful to other people, then I would.
Fine.
Thank you, Chairperson. For me, I would not resign completely just like Darren. Even I'm now facing physical disabilities or some serious family matters because it is too trapped. Your life may have lots of difficulties, or you may face some difficulties, but at the same time, it's not a reason or excuse to give up anything. So I would never give up and to continue my work. Yes, thank you.
Can you talk about your greatest learning during the election process? I mean, from making a decision of running for LGBT to at this moment, what you cannot learn from your member experience?
So you mentioned your sport, my pleasure. And is it means that what you have learned and what you cannot learn?
Cái條問題就係話，即係你喺呢一個 moment 你高過呢個 position， 你最大嘅 learning 係啲咩 ？Which 係你 matters experience 你俾唔到你嘅嘢。
I think my greatest learning is how to work, even though you are having a lot of self-doubt and lack confidence, which is because I really doubted myself my ability and like how to work on it. I thought those was bad, but then I still able to like work and really to meet all of that and really do what I need to do throughout the whole election process, which I won't really suffer from such a self-doubt during like other things or like member process.
Thank you, Chairperson. As you may have known, I'm a really energetic and confident person. But during the election process, I encountered tons of times that I have to doubt myself and really have frustration because a lot of things I do not know. But it helps me to learn how to manage other people's skepticism and criticism. and how to stand back up when you fall. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. For me, it would be striving for a really concrete goal because as mentioned before, I never really had dreams and concrete goal. And through this election process, I have a goal and I have a destination that I want to achieve. And through this, I also understand other people work on personal level more in terms of LC as well, because I got to really talk to people, communicate with them to understand them, and this whole process helped me to self-reflect as well. And
Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that the greatest learning is transition with other currently because I'm applying for TM, but I'm I6 member, so I can a clear goal for setting that I can bring the I6 knowledge and then through TM how to improve I6 performance as well as to give the concept of how to do the PDP. Is it just like a feeling? And then that's why I'm here. Thank you.
Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson. To me, it's the clarity of why and importance of ISEC. I think this period of time, in this period of time, I really spent a lot of time reflecting on why, the question why, and I was able to get a lot of answers. Like I have my own personal interpretation to these questions.
So the previous learning from this is really trying to show off the fact because it's a very proactive process. I was usually a confident person. I was always not ready to show myself, to find myself, to tell others my feelings. But in this selection process, I was like forced to self-aware, to tell others what I really think and what I want to do.
So you guys have mentioned a lot about the privilege of running for LCUP, which is that you can learn things that other members couldn't equip. So do you think it's just justifiable that our own TNP experience couldn't equip members with all those qualities you have mentioned about? Like, I mean, the discrepancy between learnings of a member going for VP and member who are just being a member in this year. Is it justifiable?
I think the Chairperson, I think it is justified because being elect for VP is a proactive process. You have to run for VP, you have to be confident with yourself. The TNP relatively is a comfort zone. If you can get out of this comfort zone and be a VP candidate, and then you can experience the change that offers as mentioned. And that's justified.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think it's justifiable because it's really natural that we do more and gain more. So that for those who are willing to accept the challenge to run for VP, they really need to more than just being a member. And so I think this is justifiable.
I think learning is defined by our own experience and our own learning path. Each of us has different experience, different preferences, from different paths. Therefore, our learnings varies. As a result, each of us learning and running for SVP or in CMP have different learnings and have different outcomes. Therefore, I think that it's not a matter of whether it's justifiable, but whether we can gain the most out of the process.
Thank you, Chairperson. I also agree with Thomas that each of us we have different perspectives of what we're learning. And in terms of for people who are not running for LCPP, doesn't mean that they don't understand AIESEC or they don't want to take a leadership role, but they just have found another direction and to go for that direction. For taking out LCPP, it's just that we want to stay, and given that we are able to stay, and that's why I would say we can directly compare these two.
Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think it's justifiable because the importance of an answer to the why question is that you are going to face a lot of challenges ahead. So you really need like a purpose of what you are doing. While for members, they might not stay for next year, so they might not have that space for intense reflection.
Chairperson. I think that is just because our TMP, we step out of our comfort zone, and then one hope is that it takes a leader to raise some leaders. It means that we now for LCD candidates, and then our current managers or current VP, they raise us to be a new leader, and that's why we have 6 different styles of leader, and sitting here and answering the question, and it's very important.
New question.
Thank you, Chairperson. Can you briefly introduce to the floor about AIESEC 2020?
Comments?
Thank you, Chairperson. AIESEC 2020 has 3 guiding principles, which is shaping what we do around the world needs, and being accessible to everywhere and anywhere, and also the third one is to growing constructively. And all we should use all these 3 with creativity and plug-in systems to implement into every LC to go towards this AIESEC 2020 experience.
Thank you, Chairperson. The 3 main points are being accessible to everyone, to everywhere, and then shaping what we do around what the world needs and the world is what. And now I want to focus on being accessible to everyone and everywhere. AIESEC 2020 remain focused on this one and about this point because no matter your value is really aligned with AIESEC, then everyone can join our AIESEC program. If he is not aligned with AIESEC value, then we train him and then we through the code exchange program to teach them on what is the AIESEC value and try to impact them and influence them. Thank you.
Shona. Thank you, Chairperson. I think the AIESEC 2020, the picture is we are a new leadership movement, which the Chairman mentioned the elements of it, and we are going to change the AIESEC way, and we are going to invest in using AIESEC and also a lifelong connection, and also we are going to improve the DLD, and so that we can really achieve the new leadership movement. Johnson.
Thank you, Chairperson. There's not the 3 directions and how we're engaging more on different movements and AIESEC 2020. There's also a strong emphasis on FTP. We need to align with FTP goals, our actions and our promotions and our products will also be more FTP oriented.
Thank you, Chairperson. So they mentioned the 3 elements, and I think that AIESEC 2020 actually aligns with the global trend, which I think growing constructively is very important. It promotes creativity and innovation, and I think the world needs to be creative. And if we are creative enough, we are innovative enough, we can shape what we are and be accessible to everyone more effectively.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think my fellow candidates have mentioned that we hit the elements. And I think to summarize it, it's just that we are best at providing a youth leadership development platform. And by best, we mean that the leadership that we are developing relates to the society. And by best, we mean that we attract the most people to come into that leadership.
Thank you, Chairperson. So can you use 13 seconds to persuade the floor to take up another leadership role in the next year so that they can strive towards AIESEC 2020 with you guys?
Thank you, Chairperson. Just a question for all of you to figure out is that is society with harmony what you visualize in the future? If yes, please join this movement in developing more young leaders who are solution-oriented, who are able to empower others. Because our society really needs these kind of people to solve conflicts, solve problems.
Thank you, Chairperson. So it's got to be a question. So, are you satisfied with what we have right now Are you going to complain and sit at home playing, opening your TV, playing Grand Theft Auto and keep complaining? Or you want to step up and take a leadership role and to work for a world, to work for a better world, and join AIESEC to change what we do around the world.
Thank you, Chairperson. Hello. Are you satisfied with your experience this year? Do you feel like a leader now? For me, it was unbelievable to see that how I've evolved from being a small potato to taking up a huge role right now. But for you, do you really feel that AIESEC can change the world? With the TMP experience, I believe that it's very limited for you to see. And to further that experience, I hope that you take a leadership role so that you can explore more.
Thank you, Chairperson. So, why do we want to make AIESEC accessible to everyone and everybody? What do you think? Because not many people have this chance. So obviously they here have the opportunities to take up the leader role. So please treasure this opportunity.
Chairman, thank you, Chairperson. And do you want a better world? And do you want to be a real leader? So if you want to be and you want to contribute to a better world, so why not taking on a leadership role to really impact the world and really create more leaders to create together a better world? Fine.
Thank you, Chairperson. Are you just expressing your ideas on the internet or just facing the computer once done? If yes, then don't stay at home. Come on, come out. Use your idea, use your expressions that you have stated in the internet and try to make it practical. We can shape what we do around what the world needs. Thank you.
Can you guys use body language with one sentence to explain what kind of leader are you right now and what kind of leader do you want to become? And body language can also explain with one sentence.
The leader I am right now is like I always thought about is to do something and I really appreciate like do one thing. And the leader I want to be is like this, like to let the light shine and to inspire others so that my light and my power and my inspiration is spread to others.
The leader I am right now is that I'm a really people-oriented person, and that's the kind of leader that I am right now. But I want to, like 1 year later, I just want to like be able to empower others by like when I empower like the people next to me, they can empower the people next to them.
The leader I am now is to, I just like to come up with some ideas, even just sitting here and do not express any ideas, kind of force to give me some ideas. But I hope that after 2 years or 1 year, I can be a leader that is appreciated. Just even rather than idea that I can give in support, not just force and bring.
So my idea comes from my experience in spring college. So this is the first suggestion to myself as a leader. Because I don't have much experience as a leader, I'm more a foolish person. I perceive myself as like a mess. This doesn't mean I'm not confident, because sorry. And my future leaders is
So the leader right now is one upsmanship, which means that when the members not performing, I do all the tasks. But what I want to become next year is like empowering others, make them feel appreciated, make them feel to be proud, be part of my team, and perform with their utmost emotion. Thank you.
My leader right now, I would say, is like a seed of a tree because I'm not as confident and I don't have any stories to tell. And for the leader and the teacher, I would be like to become like a tree so that I will be more confident and as I have more knowledge, I'll be able to share my knowledge. Good question.
Can you name just one key top bottleneck that hinders the growth of AIESEC in CUHK? And yeah.
Thank you, Chairperson. One key bottleneck is the clarity of why, because members can't see the value of what they are doing. Therefore, they can't see the visualized part of what they've done. Therefore, they don't have ownership to this energy. And for the solution is to like EP engagement and talking with externals to see how to see the actual impact of AIESEC, and that is the solution to this bottleneck.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the key bottleneck is our paid branding and positioning right now that don't allow us to be exposed to more people while those people really understand what we are trying to do.
I think the key bottleneck is our mindset, which we usually do what we usually do, like the regular things we do before. And we do not really have mindset we need to start for the excellence or we need to do best and like do something new. So I think this is the major bottleneck which stops us from growing.
Yes. Thank you, Chair. And I also agree with that the key bottleneck is very a lot because at the end, why we're not performing that well or why we're having other bottlenecks in other departments because we don't understand what we're doing. And when we really understand the purpose, why we're doing this, we'll be able to drive forward. That's it.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the key bottleneck of AIESEC is CUHK that people in AIESEC, people AIESEC have different ideology. Despite of excellence, because most CUHK students are quite tame. They prefer a very desirable, very happy moment during the presentation life. I think that is a very key bottleneck we cannot deliver our message today.
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that the key bottleneck is the motivation of the members as well. Because the members may join AIESEC just because of the good name, AIESEC. But they don't, or even they equipped with AIESEC knowledge, they don't know how to perform it or how to use it to achieve their goals. So I hope that I can give you the chances to go into reality and try to use the AIESEC knowledge to really achieve goals.
Thank you, Chairman. So except your functional work, how can you contribute to solve this bottleneck as a newbie?
Thank you, Chairperson. Just like I mentioned, the motivation of the members. I guess besides I'm being the TM, from the TM, I guess that I have to use my knowledge or use my experience to share to all other members to make sure that they have a good tracking or try to give them some experience or impression that what AIESEC is going on and what should be an ideal image of AIESEC. So engagement with other members right now.
Thanks, Trevor. The one thing is the increased EP engagement, like I mentioned before, that we have like EP nights or EP gathering in the mass meeting, so that each of us can talk.
except the department, except the functional work.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think what I can do as an MP is like really what just now Jason Kwan said, like I will push our meeting to really think how can we do like the best LC and really push each of us to really think out of the box, like what we can do much more to be like.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will become a role model to attend every mass meeting and use myself to influence people around me about why I keep doing things I'm doing right now. And tell them my stories and let them feel the importance of what they're doing right now with me as a living example.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I think everybody is promoter of AIESEC. So without a meeting, I would never really tell my friends about the values of AIESEC. Then I will demonstrate as a role model that we strive for excellence, we enjoy participation. Everything in AIESEC we do is what we do. Our friends should not be spectators. That's all.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think there are two perspectives that I can work on. First is the external perspective. I have to demonstrate great leadership and act as a role model in front of people and friends. And on the internal AIESEC level, I think I have to have good synergy with the department so that I can, spread my learnings to members in different departments to ensure they have a clear value positioning on AIESEC.
Thank you, Chairperson. As an ED, of course, I need to be a role model, but as an AIESEC I want to understand the members or my LTs on a more personal level so that I understand what are their concerns and this and confusion so that I can explain to them better. Good question.
Thank you, Chairperson. This question is directed to OGCP, ICS, and PM. Sorry. Imagine that I am the CEO of this leader. Please persuade me to form partnership with ICS. Thank you.
So do you want us to work together to propose to you or just from the mindset of our own department?
Thank you, Chairperson. You can work together here.
I mean, what partnership would you want to do, like volunteer?
It's all up to you.
So I would extend the same word.
world of dreams. That's what Disneyland was. Disney was. It's his vision to create a dream of globalization, a dream that captures people's heart, a dream that motivates people towards a common good. And that is what AIESEC and Disneyland has very aligned. We, AIESEC, believe in globalization of youth. We believe in developing youth international exposure. Imagine Princess Jasmine meet San in Disneyland. They both exchange their cultural differences, exchange the life in jungle, exchange the life in the Paris. And then imagine how great it would be, how great the episode would be if that things happen. So I'm proposing that Disneyland can intake like 10 to 15 IGIB people so that Disney in Hong Kong can work with international exposure and also can give tourists a chance to meet people from outside Hong Kong. And also we can have branding and marketing cooperating with your branding and marketing department, so cause a joint promotion as a corporate social responsibility advertisement. And also you can support our OGCDP program by sponsoring our exchange participants. And all these can fulfill Walt Disney's wishes. And that is your founding mantra, and we can help you to fulfill it.
I want the individual answer for this question. Of course, it's only directly to the OGCP, RCS, and VM. What kinds of uniqueness does AIESEC have in your mind? I mean, in your opinion. Thank you.
I think the uniqueness is to create leaders through impact and create impact through leaders and through the
Thank you, Trevor. I think the AIESEC's uniqueness is to showcase ourselves to the externals. We are a department that is pitching to different business organizations.
Sorry, I'm asking the uniqueness of the whole AIESEC, not the departmental uniqueness.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the uniqueness of AIESEC is we stress on learning by doing. And what I mean by that is whether it's developing leadership through exchange, developing leadership through our team member, team leader program. It really gives us all the power and responsibility to do something. And not only this, we emphasize on long-term impact, not just like focus on the impact of what we are creating for AIESEC, but also on how we can like translate what we are learning here in AIESEC to the community in the future.
Thank you, Trevor. I think what AIESEC is unique. The uniqueness of AIESEC is youth leadership development. What we do is to influence other people. That is not like other organizations who stresses solely on business purpose or like a particular interest. We are doing this for the whole world, and everyone is included in our background, and that is the uniqueness of AIESEC.
At time 12:26, chairperson receives the procedural motion number 9 repeats that the first round of Q&A session for LCP candidates is concluded. And the proposal, Q, seconded, 2, the procedural motion, Slate, seconded. Any general comments? If no motion is passed unanimously. At time 12:26, chairperson receives the procedural motion number 9 repeats that the The second election gender meeting among the CUHK session 2016 is temporarily suspended and this proposal signed second to approve the motion may extend the date of the gender permits. If no motion is passed unanimously. Okay, so lunch hour and please come back at around 1:20 and yeah, we'll start our part from 30. Get your lunch. President of OTRT Lee. Vice President of PCT Jasmine. Vice President of Health and LA Christy Chen. Vice President of IM Honey.
Present.
Vice President of Telemanagement Guillermo. Manager of Branding and Marketing, Mr. Kevin Ma. Captain. Thank you. Business Development, Thomas.
Present.
Brian.
Present.
OTRT, Jessica. Present. OTCDP, Paula. John. Sarah.
Present.
Floyd. Brenda and Martin, Krista. Vicky. Information Management, Justin.
Present.
Town Management, Justin.
Present.
Wendy. You're not for anyone of you. This is really important. At time 1:44, Chairperson receives procedural motion number 11, which reads that the second election general meeting of AIESEC Association case be resumed. May I have the proposer, T, seconder, Simon, and will discuss the motion raised and raised. Any general comments? If no motion is passed unanimously. Okay, again, so this is a reminder for the question and answer session. So later there will be one question, one follow-up for everyone. And the questions can be directed to all the candidates, or you can just direct to any person on stage to answer your question. And each candidate will have 30 seconds to prepare for the question and also 30 seconds to answer the question. And the reminder is that we follow the sending order and ask for essential of sending order if you need. And yeah, ask for point clarification if you need any clarification from the candidates or from the floor. Okay, so we will start now. May I have any questions? Your question? Here.
This question is directed to, thank you, Chairman. This question is directed to EM candidate. And please evaluate the marketing strategies used by 100 most.
I'm not sure how. Thank you, Chairman. I think the marketing strategy of 100 more is really trying to push the clearly track on like the trend of Hong Kong, and it really responds to everything happening in Hong Kong, and it really matches the taste of Hong Kong people and Hong Kong youth. They like what they do is really really tailored for Hong Kong people and Hong Kong youngsters. So I think it's really their strategy.
So how will you use the strategies that you've just mentioned, as well as take a reference of the video which gone viral this day, which is the side angle side song, for your future marketing strategies?
I need to use the side angle side song.
Let's take a reference of why it is viral, and also the marketing strategies of 100 combining.
I think from these two things, I conclude that we need to really have a really strategy for marketing, and we really need to understand what people want, like what they want to see or what they feel interested in. So for next year, for marketing strategy, they really need to like have good marketing research to ensure we know what people want, and we need to think out of the box and what unique things we can do to attract people.
Next question, Jasmine. Wendy.
This question is related to scientific marketing. It is very appreciated that along with questions the detailed concept. But as one of the members is said, I would like to ask, you have mentioned that you will want to encourage members to come different teams or different activities that you can also in order to achieve or equipping and leadership skills. However, the previous years actually many encouragement actions have been not already, but still the participation rate is very low. So I would like to ask, what is the difference between your encouragement scheme or encouragement plan when you compare it to the previous years?
Thank you, Chairperson. For the question, that the OC system is mainly due to follow session 2016 and 2017 planning of the organizing OC system in our LC, just like organizing some annual dinner, etc. Because the past few years it is organized by the AA team, and then I would like to encourage my members, at least for TM members, because I have members and the TV plan, they do not have any members of TM. Then I would encourage them to test their learning through different organizing some activities.
Wendy.
So, thank you. Thank you, Anna. I would like to ask Brian.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman. I would like to ask Brian more feedback. I know you will organize some activities, but actually it is the idea of each candidate. Many candidates say, I will encourage my members, I will encourage my members, but I will not complex details. What is the uniqueness of your organized activities? Can you prove me that your idea is actually very effective in encouraging the AIESEC members next year?
And I would like to ask, you mean you're asking how can I encourage my members to join the whole system, which is introduced by CUHK, am I right?
Maybe say, I appreciate your idea that you want to use and encourage this method to equip your members with different leadership skills. But I just want to know more clearly that what do you mean by encourage them? Because every year we use the encouragement method to achieve our AIESEC. I just want to know what is the uniqueness each year so that each year is better than previous years.
Okay, thank you, Chairperson. Okay, I guess through the encouragement, I will not just only tell them or encourage them or use my past experience or stories to encourage them to join, but also the reward and recognition scheme. Yes, for example, if you join some OC program, join either a C or some OC's program or just anything, and then you can have subsidies to the other exchange program. And then I think this will be more effective for them, for our members to join the program. Thank you.
At time 152, Chairperson receives general motion number 4.
which means that the warmest welcome is given to Mr. Nicholas Long, the PTM elect of IISEC University Section 1617, Mr. Jason Lau, Marketing Manager elect of IISEC University of Section 1617, and also Ms. Andrea Chan, the PTOGCP elect of IISEC University Section 1617. Thank you, proposers. To Senator, please, oral citizen motion.
Thank you, Mr. Supervisor, and for coming to EGM. I know that all of you are already performing the LTV course of the ESG next session. So feel free to use your experiences to try to find your own time and to have them to be good to yourself, as well as how them to practice common sense.
Senator Lee.
Welcome, Nicholas, Gabon, and Andrea, for coming to our EGM. I know you guys have been going for so long, taking so much challenges during the election and election. So I hope you guys can really challenge our candidates to inspire them and take them to become better in the
Dear General College, if no motion is passed by acclamation. New question. Yes.
So each candidate, would you mind to evaluate two things that you would like to maintain in your next term as your predecessor? And okay, so thank you. Okay, thank you, Chairperson. So I would like to ask you guys to suggest two strategies that you want to maintain that your predecessor has achieved already. And yeah, in your following term.
Thank you, Chairperson. The two things that I want to maintain next year is including experiments in our department meet, as we have invited Jason Kwan to our department meet this year, which really diagnoses our learning experience. And I think this is a really great way to boost the learning of our members and managers. Second thing is the format of our recruitment talk, which is the last recruitment talk where we include EP sharing in it, and it really allows the potential customers to have a better understanding of our program.
Fine.
Thank you, Chairperson. Two strategies that I want to maintain is one of these is PDT. PDT program can let the members and then have a chat with the PDT to evaluate or keep track of their performance. And that's why I would propose that the PDT expand to the mentors as well in the next year. And then secondly is the R&R. R&R can give some members some appreciation what they have done. And then I guess that this can be maintained in SEM 2 and SEM 1 as well. This is what I'm proposing in my presentation.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. For finance department, I would like to keep the strategy of using finance budget. So each finance member, will be assigned to each department to manage the cash flow efficiently, and I think that will benefit the sustainability of the department. For IM, I would like to sustain to keep the idea of building a Wikipedia page. The Wikipedia page includes the AIESEC knowledge and SOP of each department. It increases the transparency of our information flow within the IC.
Sure.
Thank you, Chairman. I think the first strategy I would mention is definitely Facebook. And this year we've got a much more and we reach much more people. So I think this is the most effective strategy. And the second one is mass health, because it's the most effective way to promote your identity. So I think this strategy.
Thomas.
Thank you, Trevor. First of all, with the division of sales and delivery team, because division of both teams in different nature can attract specialized talents. And also, for the second one is to use alumni support in training. Because this year we used a alumni support Henry, which is the previous 2 years LCP of CUHK, to do a business stimulation meeting with our team members. And this kind of stimulation is really great experience. So I would like to continue to utilize our alumni support and the division of sales and delivery.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. For the first strategy, I would like to maintain the LT training day. It might not be a one-day session, but I would like to enhance it in the form that the quality of education can be improved. And the second strategy is to enhance team building as well. Not only that it needs to be a one-time event, it could be a multiple event as well.
Follow from Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I would like you guys now to suggest what is the one key thing that you would like to leave as a legacy that your successor will remember you for accomplishing this in your term. Thank you.
Karen.
Thank you, Chairperson. The one thing that I want to leave to my successor is PPE and the service provided to our EPs, because I think this is one thing that we can really improve on and to facilitate the development of the leadership qualities, which ultimately relate to like the ultimate purpose of ISEC.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would like all members to enjoy the ISEC journey and think that this was a fruitful journey for them, because ISEC for me is like an institution. So at the end of the day, I hope that they have fun and through the exciting and stimulating learning environment, and to just have a fruitful journey.
Thank you for this. For me, I think it's the first thing on my mind and emotion, and so that through like different ways of learning, I hope that more people can be attracted to and to ISEC and to attraction over. Thomas.
Thank you, Chairperson. I want to use the diverse sales channels to help members to have different experiences. I want to be the pioneer to use intensive networking events and also LinkedIn and also market segmentation for sales. And these kind of new initiatives, I hope to leave a mark for future sales team to follow.
I want to focus on the IM department. The IM department is very popular, and I want to develop some tools, IM tools that can be continuous with OLC and that last not only for the standard, for the external, for the future generation.
Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. I hope that all the members and managers as well as VPs can gain some knowledge and as well as setting the goals. And not just only to apply in their ISEC journey, but also apply them in their daily life. This is how to influence others. I think that is very important. And then not just apply their knowledge on the front office or just in other aspects, I also can make use of our knowledge as well.
Thank you. Question. Please.
Thank you, Chairperson. So this question is directing to TM candidates, and how you see the uniqueness of LTT? Why it's not replaceable by NDT or TM managers? Thank you.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that LTT consists of not just current, usually we will have past experienced ISEC, not just difference from TM manager, because TM manager are still have a learning, but LTT included some alumni or even some past few years, the LCDP or LCDP, then it can provide the most suitable and try to provide their own stories to all the members, and then try to improve their education and try to improve their learning. So this may benefit all members. Thank you.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. For me, the best position of LTT is that they have experience that members and other managers they might not have, such as for VPs, they have the ED experience, and that they have other functional area knowledge as well. So it's not only limited to TM knowledge, and that's why we need LTT to train our LT.
Follow from you.
So the fourth question is, if you fail to recruit LTT next year, what is your initiatives to maintain the quality of training delivered to LT and members?
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will increase, encourage, and strongly encourage all the managers must attend the national training session, yes, or TTT. Because if you don't have any LTT, is one of the duty or responsibility may be shifted to the managers and then as well as the ED, then they take up this role and then try to equip themselves in the national trainings and to bring all the knowledge back to the board members to improve the whole performance of LTT.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. Besides from TTT and other national trainings, I would have synergy with ED to outsource external training. During the summer, I would really push them to go to professional training so that they equip the skills that they need as a leader. And for functional or area knowledge, I would, as ED teams, would need to coach them more so that they're more equipped.
New question. Simon.
Thank you, Chairperson. Can you suggest why does CUHK need AIESEC? Why does CUHK need AIESEC?
Hi.
Thank you, Chairperson. In CUHK, there are lots of societies or even lots of organizations providing some leadership skills. However, AIESEC is another way to learn through exchanges instead of just organizing some internal activities for our CUHK students, just like photo days or even some bonding event. We use CUHK is a place for us to learn through the exchanges. So we meet it, and then AIESEC can really use this concept and use the set of knowledge to provide them for our students to learn. Thank you.
Darren.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the uniqueness of AIESEC and the CHP lies in the kinds of leadership qualities that we are trying to develop. I know there are a lot of societies that are going to foster the leadership development of different students, but we emphasize on their leadership development that can really relate back to the society. And I think this is one thing that AIESEC and CHK is unique to.
Thank you, Chairperson. I want to target the question into CUHK. Because CUHK has a long history of Chinese characteristics. We have New Asia, we have CC College, all colleges have strong Chinese characteristics. But how can we bring international insight into this local university? It's through AIESEC, it's through exchange, it's through our international exposure, so that the international mindset can bring in this very old Chinese local university and make it international.
Thank you. So according to AIESEC 2020, we want AIESEC to be made accessible to everybody, everyone. So in other words, I think that every place needs AIESEC. And when there are people, there are conflicts, and we have to develop leadership on the youth, so that we can solve these conflicts. That's what AIESEC do.
Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think students usually always stay in their comfort zone, and they do not have mindset of global, and they do not have mindset of the leadership. So what AIESEC can do is really to let them to have the health exposure and exposure to the world, and also to really spark their interest in developing themselves to be a leader and to really contribute to our world. So I think this is why CHK is AIESEC.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. From my own personal experience, I feel like CUHK is a very Chinese-oriented university. People are very reluctant to speak English and to interact with exchange students. And that's why AIESEC, as we opt for living diversity, as we're saying that we're world citizens, we need AIESEC and CUHK so that we can provide them with a diverse environment to encourage them to step out and really interact with adults in order to build up their digital Chinese. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Chairperson. Imagine tomorrow there will be no AIESEC in CUHK. What would you do? Thank you.
What I would do today, or
Tomorrow, after the CUHK. I mean, AIESEC in CUHK is here.
If there is no AIESEC research tomorrow, I will gather all the education department students together and then try to tell them, to make a campaign, to tell all the students that leadership is very important. We need to care about what the society is going on and what the community, what is the future development of the community. They have to take care about the community, what's going on, and I guess to make sure that all the ISEC sees it.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the very first thing that I have to do is, of course, to ask for the ultimate reason why ISEC was abolished. And the second thing that I will do is that I will try to gather our fellow ISECers and try to make corresponding actions to just retain ISEC in CUHK.
I will set up a new local thank you, Chairperson. I will set up a new temporary ISEC local committee in CUHK according to the bylaw and with approval from member committee in order to keep ISEC going. Because in CUHK, I feel like the need and necessity for the existence of ISEC. Therefore, I find it necessary to set up a temporary committee.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I think ISEC is not a tool, it's not a must. It's always about the people. So if there is no ISEC, I will continue to follow my passion. I will take up leadership role in different society and empower others. That's what we do. And there's no ISEC that I'm pure ISEC.
Yeah, Chairperson, I think the first thing I would do, I would really put myself and not to the role model, which I need to demonstrate ISEC values and what I does. And next thing I would gather and approve the same thought, and we need to carry out some local campaigns. Even though we can't do it, we can still do some local campaigns to really deliver our message and to do what we want to do to better this of the world. New question.
So given that if I really can't retain ISEC and CUHK, first, in the short run, I would like to be an advocate and social issue that I care about the most, which is mental health at the moment. I would promote the importance of positive mental health at CUHK as organize perhaps activities so that people are more aware of this problem and to be more aware of their own attitude towards this problem in order to extend my leadership potential.
New question. Kevin.
Can you address in this year the most significant problem of the department you are applying for? And what concrete actions do you make to solve these problems or to make improvement?
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the biggest problem in this year that I want to improve on is the policy of EP. And in order to solve this problem, I propose to have an EP workshop because as we are proposing SDG alignment in our program, so that we can organize workshops for them to understand more about the local situation on different SDGs. And second, as they are ambassadors of Hong Kong going on exchange, perhaps they can film a video with their EPNs together and introduce Hong Kong through that video.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. For TM, I believe that our focus has always been the learning of members, and that this year the learning and the whole experience of members has been quite insufficient, as reflected on the 15-16 February midterm NPS report that we achieved a -9 NPS, and that's why I'm focusing on a quality learning environment so that I can stimulate and make them engage more in the response to the business problem.
Thank you, Chairperson. So the problem of higher department is apparently the lack of manpower. And for finance department, we consider as low finance method. This well, yes, I think that finance job is quite administrative and boring. And for me, in the next term, combining IM and finance, I would bring a strong bonding and ownership for my members, so they can like this organization and they like the work. They have a pretty good experience.
Thank you, Chairperson. The most significant problem this year is the inactive manager, because Here, in this year, we have the manager who is not performing the task, and our manager's involvement in the LC event was too minimal. So next year, I'm going to have a TLP empowerment will be the main focus, and I will empower them and set expectations to them, and we need them to have high involvement into the departments of affairs and LC affairs.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think what I meant was that, because most of the problem is the demotivation of members. If they demotivate them by the functional work, did not get pressure, and they can't find the reason why you to do like the design or like what they need to do. So then the quality will decrease. So to improve the situation, I will have policy implementation to let them to be recognized and to really let them to find what's the meaning of their work and really to feel the impact of what they have to do. Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that the internal communication is relatively weak in our LC this year because they do not, the members they do not know what other department is going on, and I would suggest that to introduce the learning partners. Yes, to combine or group the members or managers pair up randomly through different course departments, and then they can know what's going on and evaluate others' performance, or just like on sharing during the master plan as well. Thank you.
New question. Can I just sure suggestion to the yeah, the reason for me to ask you what concrete details you have talked about, because according to my experience, I think that every time PM think of an idea, and the rationale behind the idea is actually good. But however, most of the time when we practice out, we cannot see the effectiveness very obviously. Because the rationale and the reality actually very different. So, and then I encourage you to think why PM will have this problem. And then I somebody answered it. PM always emphasizes on increasing the platform for the members to know the message, the ideas, the activities. However, we forget that we also need to follow. After the members know this message, they need to have some thinking, and then PM can actually follow this way more tightly to be more clear. I hope that no matter who will be the CM VP in the coming year, maybe you can have a concept that we do not just introduce the activities or introduce the opportunities to the members, but after we introduce these opportunities, we also follow it more tightly by co-partnering with networks or by utilize the PVT relation more comprehensively. Say, according to my own experience, after I do PVT for several members, the relationship between the members and the manager or the TM members is very close. So every time when I deliver the message, they will respond to me. So maybe if you have a concept that apart from the whole call, you also utilize this relation more closely, maybe the participation rate is more higher. So just in short, I hope that not only will have the concept of increasing the platform for them to know the opportunities, but also have the concept of how to follow it more tightly. Your question.
This session is designed to candidates who have their own areas NCPTP lab or NCPTP session 16.7. So for BPTM candidates, please tell one of your NCPTM community strategy that you will localize and help the LCC next day. And for BPBM candidates, please comment on terrain use and festival. And for BPODCDP, please also comment on genetic use and festival. And as for BPICS, please comment on the round to Mr. Marco Mong's and as for I can
sorry, do you but, yes, is following.
It's going to.
But not, I thought, yes, is following OGC.
So you may comment on either the energies or going to.
Thank you, Chairperson. The thing that I really like about Jeanette G's manifesto is how she is going to really expand the scope of high school partnership, because I think this is a very great way for us to utilize the community and spread our impact to all people.
Thank you, Mr. Chairperson. Thank you, Chairperson. In response to Michael Mong's plan, I actually talked to Michael Mong during the National Sales Policy. His plan is to include sales team and delivery team combined to form an account management, which I actually disagree, because I believe that dividing two teams actually can attract more specialized talent. Also, his plan is to form a partnership with one favorable countries, which is a good thing for us because with one favorable, the South Asia countries has more opportunity for IJP program. Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'd like to really want to utilize the learning tools. Because every year, the learning tools are here. But at the same time, we have to renew or update year by year. And then to make sure that we can meet the criteria or meet the standard of all the department needs of the members or the managers. So this is one of the main ones I like. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will comment on the next year's budget for planners. They are going to have the implement the new personal flow, which is able to lift the able to accessible to everyone everywhere. So that what I need to do is really do the open marketing to ensure that more people can understand OP and more people know about OP. Jackson.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would like to stay aligned with Terry's direction, which is to let the youth to be more relevant to Hong Kong society. And through my proposal of learning methods, I hope that our members can be more aware of Hong Kong issues and do reflection so that they can think about what changes they can bring and how to adapt.
So this method is related to EGM standards. With reference to Korean manifesto and your own LC direction and national direction. So it's the following. Which one is your focus on talent development, enhancing organizational efficiency, which is tracking, and lastly, promoting ICE.
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will emphasize on promoting ISP, because ISP is the big direction of the ISEC 2020, and it is one of the entering points. And then, in order to let all the members or our managers to complete their ISEC journey, ISP is very important. Especially, they can step out their comfort zone and try to broaden their horizon, not just based on what the performance in Hong Kong, but also they have to care about the current situation of other countries. So ISP is very important.
Thank you, Chairperson. For me, I choose to focus on home development because I believe ICT is actually a part of home development. For members who have a complete asset journey, I believe we have to have the member program, and we need to go out for an exchange. That's why it's integrated into home development, and that's why the whole journey will be focused on this year.
At time 221, Chairperson receives general motion number 78 that warrants welcome the students to Mr. Henry, the LCP of ACTA Administration Session 10/11/2012. Master proposer. 3. Seconder. 3. Master proposer receives the motion.
Thank you so much for coming to the EGM. And I hope that you can use your personal experience and contact our candidates so that to help them to understand more about the role in the coming session. Thank you.
Our Henry, thank you for your engagement with our LC along the years, and you have attended marketing, and you may know that our candidates a bit about their backgrounds, and you may challenge them and inspire them. Yeah, thank you.
Any general comments? Mr. Henry.
Hey, what's up?
I didn't read any comment. If no motion is passed by acclamation. New question. Lydia.
So imagine you are meeting Hillary Clinton, that is like right in front of you. So can you convince her not to run for president of the United States, but you're Imagine you see Hillary Clinton, that she is actually now in front of you. Convince her not to run for the president of the United States, but you're TLE.
Thank you, Chairperson. Sorry, I do not think I would convince her to join our TLP program because for the biggest reason is that she is fighting against the Republican candidate in the future, possibly, who is Donald Trump. And what Donald Trump embodies are a set of values that is so radical, including he, talking about Mexicans as rapists, building a war against Mexicans, and just, so I would not convince her.
Thank you, President. My answer is in direct English. I won't convince her to join TL because obviously the election of president is much more important than joining TL program.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will encourage her to join the TLP program because the U.S. unemployment rate of the youth teenage is very high, and I would suggest her to have a close link to know more about what the actual needs of the U.S. teenagers. So I hope that through the TLP program, she can learn more and equip her to apply for president next year or next year.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would encourage her to continue to run for U.S. president because I think running against Donald Trump is really important because Donald Trump is against ISEC. And also, I want her to become the U.S. president and support ISEC with his presidential power. Imagine if we have U.S. support, U.S. government support in ISEC, it can encourage thousands of people joining CLP. Therefore, I think that I won't convince her to join, but I will convince her to support.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. So actually, I was American. I got American passport. I can vote for you. So I think it's very important for her to stay in the US to attend Donald Trump, but to make a impact. I think it's very important because if she joins PRP, we want her to generate impact to the I think that, but for a bigger purpose, she should stay with the president.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. If I have to persuade Hillary Clinton, I'll tell her that you are a great leader, believe in your ability to lead a country to bring about changes. However, in the future, you can't stay as president for long, and that we depend on you to change your future. And that's why AIESEC is a place for you to grow, and but I hope you can join us in the program so that you can influence them. You need talent for you to influence them and develop them, and the future leaders depend on you.
Follow from Lydia.
So what is the uniqueness of the TLP in your eyes?
Sure.
I think the uniqueness is to develop leadership through a challenging role. Because being able to do that is a lot of responsibility and also things to do, and which is a tough way and really got lots of decisions to make, and this can really develop a leader.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I think the uniqueness for AIESEC as well as TLP is done without you. So that refers back to the first person, the behavior is not the down person. And so the second one is, I would like to say that we develop not already leaders. We develop for ordinary people, ordinary groups into leaders, and that's our leaders.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think I can break down the question into 2 points: my potential and other people's potential. First one is to become an executive board and making decisions in with regard to the whole LC as a whole, and also have your own department with multiple responsibilities at a time, and you can train up to face challenging environments. For the other people's potential, being a TLP has the power to influence other people and can inspire others following the path that you would all through. And all these two add up to the piece that people has potential of TLP, and I believe that's the uniqueness of TLP.
Derek.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the very uniqueness of a leader in TLP program in AIESEC compared to other leadership positions in student organizations is that we have multiple roles, including like standing committee, department director, and ED member. And this really boosts us in terms of having a diverse and like intense learning.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the uniqueness in the TLP is that two-track learning. Because when you are a leader, you lead the team and try to empower others. You try to empower your members. And secondly, you increase your self-awareness through attending meetings from STEM or through other trainings like NT, etc. Then you can learn from it and then use your learnings to inspire others. This is two-track learning.
Yes.
Thank you, Chairperson. I want to say the uniqueness of TLP is the kind of experience of really taking up a leadership role. How to take a step further from the TMP experience to use your experience to influence the TMP. It will be challenging. It will be you'll face a lot of obstacles, but that's the value of TLP and the power of it. Learn more about your leadership style, yourself, and to further develop your leadership development. Thank you.
Good question.
Thanks, Kelly. May I suspend the anymore?
Yes, Chairman allows.
Có thể xem được đây là phải phải khi nào mà đi vào này ai sẽ chia sẻ là tốt là nhưng mà này that anyway, you can answer me in Cantonese.
You can just translate to foreign.
No worries. I can do English. But you can answer me with Cantonese. If you prefer. Can you tell me the percentage of total attendance right now over total full members right now? Your estimation of the peak of this EGM, not in terms of number of members, over total full members. And the third one is the most important. Total listening members. As there are so many members using their laptop, so I'm not sure if they're listening or not. But anyway, total listening members over total full members. Just give you a percentage of these three figures. Thank you. So you agree with the whenever you want.
用中文啦，即係第一個就好難問我唔清楚，咁然之後第二個咧
attendance over total full member。
係啊，
你明唔明？
係，咁然之後第二個咧，其實係我覺得個 peak 會去到50%，咁然之後而家focus 即係
係50% 係 in terms of 你收咗 member，今年收 member 就 full member 我反正有少少。
今年收咗咧。
OK，
今年收咗咧。
今年收嘅。
51。係啊，咁然之後最尾一條，而家有幾多人係專心聽緊？我覺得係即係100%，即係我會覺得即使佢係用一電視牌，即係我唔知佢用緊嘢做咩，但係我會相信佢係明白到佢而家呢一個職責唔單止係喺度聽，佢有個責任係去令到 AIESEC 個 future 係點樣，佢都有呢個權力去控制。
即係我聽嚟係計翻驗收嘅嘛，咁我attendance 應該20%度啦，然之後 estimate 係30%，然之後 listening 我係覺得，我接翻 listening 係真係有 concept 我哋講啲乜嘢啦，而我覺得可能大約5%，因為我覺得即係聽佢埋 concept 要係兩樣嘢，所以我覺得聽係一個要 concept 先計。
OK， 咁我就其實似呢都似嘅，我就覺得都係聽定應該大約10% 左右啊，因為其實我哋 estimate 過今朝早呢10% 係乜嘢？第一個就係 attending 除翻 total 嗰 number， 因為我哋一開始total 今年收嘅 total 成個 AIESEC。OK， 即係今年收嘅咩嘛？因為今朝早高嘅時候大約10個人左右啦，咁扣除10個接近10個 EB， 咁大約有20% 人出席左右。咁呢個就係 estimate 啦。咁第二個 peak 嘅話，咁我就estimate 就應該係會大約有35至40% 嘅人佢哋 peak 嘅話，因為晏晝通常都會多啲人嚟啦。咁listening 嘅話，其實我就冇一個大概嘅數字，因為我覺得嚟得嘅其實都應該係有心聽佢哋所講嘅嘢，即係佢哋開咧可能我唔知係即係做自己嘢，你可能係捉低我哋寫嘅嘢，或者係 search 緊 AIESEC 嘅 document， 我哋唔可以即係 discriminate 佢哋。我對佢哋有庇護，咁所以我 estimate 大概可能有80% 至90% 嘅 listen。
咁其實我嘅答案咧，total attendance 都係差唔多啦，即係50% 咁樣，即係計翻我自己做一個 mentor 咁然之後 peak 嘅時候，我覺得要有40至50%。咁因為其實啱 second round 啱開始啦，咁我覺得上年係有點差嘅，我覺得仲有一段嘅時間，我覺得其他咩考慮？因為喺 total listening methods 嘅時候咧，我唔會去猜測佢有咩問題，因為我相信我所有 AIESEC 喺度坐喺度嘅咩，我唔會咁嘅質疑佢一樣，你覺得係即係聽緊話定唔聽緊？因為如果連啲人都唔相信嘅時候，就唔會幾個 team 或者實個嘅有事嘅。
第一個係 attendance 30%，即係10都100啦。咁第二個 peak 我預計會多多年可能5個人啦，都係30%。咁 listening 其實佢哋都有聽我哋講嘢嘅，佢覺得我哋實際地啊點樣聽下，但係佢哋全程聽晒啦，我覺得呢個冇一個人咧會全程咁聽晒每個講嘅內容。
我呢個都係覺得而家嘅 test 係5%啦，咁因為之前我都有 WhatsApp 過啲members 嘅嚟嘅，咁我認啲都應該都有人做嘅，咁大概都係32%到啦，個 team 即係臨近多啲緊啦。咁你做嗰啲就係真係 active listening，我覺得每個人都係輪住嚟聽，所以可以話佢哋係都係8至9成真係聽緊咯。雖然都係要信佢哋嚟咧都覺得係有 responsibility 所以嚟，所以佢哋會係認真嚟聽。
你同個人有冇啲咩顧問？May I invite Kelly to introduce all the school members to these 6 so-called EGM?
Sure. So according to the Constitution, so full member means that all undergraduates of CUHK who has been an AIESEC member before, so this would be regarded as a full member, and he or she has the right to vote and come to the EGM. Yeah.
All questions.
All questions and comments.
Thank you, Secretary. I'm first disappointed，因為我諗住應該有啲
都係佢哋諗住就係嗰啲人可以同佢哋咯，就係 full member。咁而你個選民即係邊個你改到嘅嘢係我呢個問題就係要用翻你哋嘅 figures 啦，即係話10% average。如果你計翻今年收入唔係2個先咧，咁即係話12我哋10%。有人話23%，即係15%。咁 and what's the point of having this EGM if you guys 即係你個唔係應該個問題就係你個唔係呢場係做對做 solo 即係康師有嘅喺度，呢個就係
我唔覺得係場 show 嘅，因為我哋所有嘅 LCP 係同埋所有嘅我覺得好希望呢一樣嘢係 show 係一個 learning 嘅一個嘅 platform 俾我哋。at least 就算我哋其他嘅 member 可能冇 run 到呢啲都好，當我哋去聽佢哋講或者聽人問你嘅時候咧，會令到嗰啲嘢。咁我覺得可以完咗個 event 之後，可以帶走到呢嗰啲嘢，就唔係齋坐喺度，可能為咗different rate 坐喺度啦。咁我覺得大家有 learning 嘅，如果 learning 係雙向嘅，即係我覺得我去講一啲嘅 comment， 講一啲嘅答案嘅時候，大家接收得到幾多，自己 interpret 再自己理解嘅時候咧，我絕對我相信我而家在咁多位，咁所以我覺得係一個 education 嘅或者係一個 learning 嘅一個嘅 platform 咁 run 嘅係一場 show。
我唔覺得係一場 show 啦，即係我覺得我哋坐喺度係俾人問我哋對 AIESEC 嘅睇法，或者問我哋個 plan 或者了解多啲我哋去投票 vote 啦。咁我好 appreciate 而家在場嘅所有人啦，咁即係好反映到即係呢啲係 care about AIESEC 或者 care about AIESEC 嘅 CUHK 啦。but then for 嗰啲冇睇到嘅人，即係我唔知道佢哋係唔得閒定係佢唔 care 或者點啦，但係我覺得佢哋冇嚟到，即係。佢哋未必可以有機會問到我哋咁，係又唔可以話佢即係唔係錯，但係佢哋自己嘅選擇咯。
Second order is assumed. New question. Q.
Can you guys comment on one of the achievements of the standing committee of your functional area in one time context?
I'm sorry that I can't really comment on one of the things that the standing committee that did last year because when I asked the students like it's not really carried out really conscription, so I do not really have a lot of
time. Thanks, Everton. I attended the last standing committee, and I've heard that the last standing committee has the e-servicing enhancement, which includes a videos for ED, introducing our hospitality, our tourist spot, and also with an ED evaluation framework, which can better for customer interview and also for evaluation for MPS, how we can do better in terms of the ED service. Thank you.
Fine.
Sorry to couldn't answer your question because I didn't understand you.
Jasmine.
Even though I didn't attend the site committee, my understanding that what that this year was using different types of bids for equipment that they, for example, they promoted sale and development administration and skills to attract people who to attract people who have equipped these skills already and want to better utilize them to attract more appropriate talents for us.
Kristen.
Previous references of I've done transition with some VP one, five, and six. And I think I've asked them about science committee, but they didn't show much. They didn't know the importance of. They didn't say much about the science committee, so I think that commission is the achievement. It's just a communication platform between different entities.
Thank you, Chairperson. The one thing that is good about this standing committee is that we have a very sophisticated tracking tool that imports data so that the data is very nationalized and it's convenient for us to get access to.
Follow-up from you. So what is your unique contribution in the Senate, in our Senate meeting?
Right.
Thank you, Chairman. I think that my unique contribution is that to brainstorm and carry out some new policies or some new methods to enhance the LC performance, because I can brainstorm lots of new ideas and then try to compromise with other LC to make good planning. And I think that my unique contribution is that, to have a new idea and using the new idea to meet the standards of the members.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think my contribution is that I'm going to suggest more EP workshops in the standing committee. Because as I know from this year, there are some universities that are not really emphasizing on the performance or the quality of EPE.
Thank you, Chairperson. My unique contribution will be new initiative, because a lot of new initiatives want to implement in the standing committee, such as the resources hub. I want to open a resources hub that can include all the visa application case studies in order to let us know more about the marketing scheme of immigration department. I would also like to have a joint LC synergy in sales workshop, or such as pairing up our sales members with Hong Kong U or BU sales members and learn from each other, benchmarking other LCs, learning from each other's good and bad case practice, and it's the purpose of standing committee.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. My unique contribution would be utilizing one of my strengths, which is a pretty detailed learner. So when making decisions for national planning, I might be more look at the details and to see if we should take a more perspectives to become more holistic stuff.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think my unique contribution is that I'm representing CUHK, and CUHK has really many students, so that when we really are with the national direction, if I can really reach the students in CUHK, I can really help and see to promote the direction and to really comment more on their direction.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I would like to spread the importance of strategic budgeting. So most of the LC are how their strategies is to take reference for some of these talks in the budget of the last previous term. So I think this is not an effective way of managing the finance resources. So I think that strategy on finance is very important. So if I can, we can discuss this in the standing committee, so we can have a mutual communication with that.
Any questions?
Referring to your vision and strategies, what kind of managers that you are looking for at the moment?
I think the manager I'm looking for is creative and skillful and full of knowledge, and also have to be really focused and strong will and discipline. And so that really can achieve my goal, I want to be the most recognized leadership development platform, which means to really to do a lot, and we really need to think our boss, like thinking different campaigns and to really do more. And so because I'm not from EM, so that I'm really. Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think there are two important things. One is they must also have a strong value alignment with global citizen program. And I really hope that they can interpret the impact of global citizen program in their own way. And the second one is they understand why the journey is tough and they can like find a meaning behind this tough journey.
Thank you, Chairperson. My vision and mission is that to provide qualified learnings and to facilitate development. So my ideal managers is to be willing to share and be willing to devote time to discover new things that can bring back to our members to facilitate their learnings. And it's very important, especially sharing. Because through the sharing, you can know more about others' feelings or other views of the point, and then facilitate their learnings, and then try to enhance their potential.
Thank you, Chairperson. So my vision is I hope my finance department is a proactive leader in MC. I hope my managers will be very innovative and open mind and very enthusiastic in the job she's doing or she's doing. That's my requirement.
Thank you, Chairperson. Proactive, determined, and devoted. These are three key elements that I want my manager to have. First of all, is proactive. Because in sales, you have to be proactive. You have to contact companies with your own way directly. So proactiveness is the must for sales team manager. And also we need the determination because in AIESEC we have to face a lot of failure. We have to face a lot of rejection with companies, in visa application, breaking match. We also need to devoted manager because I want people who are passionate about what they're doing, who are passionate about my team, who are passionate about AIESEC, so they keep their motivations going and they keep the learning of each member. Therefore, proactiveness, determination, and devotion are the three key elements I want. Thank you.
Johnson. Thank you, Chairperson. In general, I would require the managers to really believe and understand what TM does and how we're bringing value to the organization. Specifically, for my education manager, I would require first to be more innovative because it's focusing more on an unconventional learning experience. And for my communications manager, I would require him or her to be more responsive because for collecting feedback and responding them, and to be more self-motivated because the task would get redundant and you need to keep doing the same task over and over again.
So in exchange, what are the learnings that you can provide to this potential manager if they work with you in the same department? Thank you. I mean, in exchange is in another way, not exchange technology, but.
Fine. Thank you, Chairperson. I think that through exchange, you have chances to visit.
So, I mean, on another way around, what can you provide? What you as a VP can provide learning to your manager?
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm quite confident that I can provide a strong leadership experience for my manager because I'm not a person that is like, very dominant in every decision or that I have to. I don't really preoccupy with the decision-making power. So I really want to like let them experience the journey on their own. And my responsibility is just to set the general direction.
Thanks, Trevor. In sales knowledge, I will go to networking event and company meeting with each and every one of the managers in order to gatekeep their learning in terms of sales and let them teach our members. Another point is micromanagement with flexibility. Because I want to gatekeep the performance, every single performance of our members, but I will give a great flexibility for managers to form their own policies for their own team because I want them to have their autonomy to run the team on her own. But actually, I will only gatekeep the performance.
Thank
Thank you, Chairperson. So I will demonstrate my determination and my engineering mindset to my manager to work with Chinese engineering mindset. So is to keep improving and solution oriented. So there's no perfect or best solution. We just finding more and more effective way to enhance the performance of the whole LC. And I think my managers can do that action.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think part of the work my managers and myself try to advise to this because personally I have high standards that are quite demanding, so I can really help my managers to do their best and to really improve their own potential. And then I will give freedom and possibility for them to carry out what they want to, like what champion they want to support. And I will put myself in my skills and design skills, which I can practically teach them.
Thank you, Chairperson. For my community manager, I would say he or she can gain more on planning, learning with a purpose, so in short, is about design management. And for education manager, I would say that he or her will learn more about how to work flexible in terms of responding to feedback and to have critical thinking in order to respond and to further develop being solution-oriented.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will tell them to stay optimistic because TN is the department that always face demotivation because you can't use the health performance or you can't motivate the members. So I will tell them try how to deliver the messages clearly or in a different way to make sure that the TM members to do the PPT and inspire other members, as well as no need to stick to the original plan. Try to be brave, to try some new things, or try to carry out some new plans to meet actual needs of members and members.
New question. Thank you. So, first of all, we call all the PC and you can look at it. So, secondly, please choose one functional area which is not your own functional area. List one strategy they have taken in their manifesto and tell us how your own area can help them in the implementation.
Thanks, Jefferson. Actually, Brian and Jasmine's plan for LTT and external training, my department can help with them because AIESEC is the external department. We are to take up external relations this year, and we're going to pitch to different companies. When they reject our EGM program, we tell them whether they would like to cooperate with us in terms of national and local training team to teach us certain part of skills. We also cooperate with the branding marketing department to teach them digital marketing in cooperation with digital marketing companies. So our department can help with external trainings.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Sorry, one question.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm going to comment on the manifesto. Who is running for VP branding and marketing. One of the strategies she mentioned about is ongoing promotion, and how I'm going to support her is by adding value to her promotion materials.
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will choose Thomas for AIESEC. We suggest that have a business stimulation. And the TN department next year will also be responsible for an alumni relationship. So I will try to contact some alumni for preparing for the business stimulation and try to boost the IGIP companies. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think I'll mention about parents with this opportunity. And what you mentioned is because department intake, which is EGM and OGCP. So obviously EGM and will have regular department correspondence. And also another point is ongoing influence. So and what EGM can do is the marketing and also to help them to keep engaging with the customer.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I'm Thomas Thomas very emphasized on networking effects, which requires money from the finance department. But however, in the previous term, there is no investment, no money putting on those networking effects. So this year, I think I can provide some assistance because Congress requires a very intensive networking event, which requires quite a lot of money. So I think the finance department can cooperate with this decision.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would like to comment on BPEM candidates website strategy of having cross-departmental, regular cross-departmental meetings. For as a BPTM, I can simply the meetings such as to integrate more on how to integrate or like further develop members' learning through the meeting and to help them to develop their business model.
Paula from Andrea.
So, you just did a comment about the please tell us whether the strategy stated is correct or not, and whether the strategies they mentioned which can help you is workable or not, or helpful to you or not.
Thomas.
Thank you, Chairperson. We actually talked about it in casual time, and we actually have a lot of actually making a small scale budget plan for this year. So I think it's really feasible and think it's really correct.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think it's really feasible because before we actually drafted our manifesto, we had a conversation about it.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think what Sarah mentioned is sort of what my minister is writing about the ongoing promotion, but they can do like to ensure that we have to say on the right message involved. And for TM, I felt that it's a really need to involve in the cross economy using exchange common and
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. My strategy, Thomas' strategy is to have the business simulation, and I think that is very feasible because I'm come from AIESEC. This makes me to know the real situation of having a company business, and then also CUHK measures lots of potential, lots of talents. We have a big network, so it is okay to have the business simulation for a company.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. For Thomas, mentioned about LTC, it's actually one of our strategies as well as to have to do with team, which is we rely on them for external and professional training so that it can equip us to more professional skills to develop our LTC.
Thank you, Chairperson, for the one that mentioned my strategy, but what I want to say is that CUHK has the whole marketing events or whole training, so workshop really requires money, and there's a lot of synergy between my financial department and them, and I hope in the future there will be a lot of cooperation.
At time 3:01, Chairperson receives general motion numbers 8, which reads that the warmest welcome is given to Mr. Carlos Char, the current Vice President of Finance and Legal Administration of ASEC CUHK of Session 2015-2016. May I have the proposer? T. Seconder. Christie. And the proposer is the motion. T.
There's my sincere appreciation that you have come with CUHK and attended a lot of LCCM. So I know that you're experienced in finance, and especially you're going to kind of have some future stuff in AIESEC. So I sincerely wish that you could use your experience, passion, and knowledge behind our candidates, especially our finance candidates, and to let those candidates know more about AIESEC and know how they could perform better.
Any general comments? The no motion is passed by acclamation. New question. Simon.
Chairperson, may I please request the suspension of the seminar? Actually, everyone seems a bit tired after the lunch. So could you please energize us a little in the SAS dance? Yeah. And each person have to lead each chorus. Thank you. Very each one of you have to come out once and lead one chorus. Yeah, thank you.
Side go side. Side, side. Angle side, angle side.
Standing orders is good. Follow up your time.
Thank you, Chairperson. I need two of you answer this question. Please evaluate your performance based on the AIESEC standards. Thank you.
You need the performance
So dance. The dance. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to comment on one AIESEC version.
Yeah. So, or do you want to suspend the standing order?
Oh, okay. Thank you, Chairperson.
Do you want to suspend the there. There.
Thank you, Chairperson. The value that I'm going to comment on is enjoying the station, and as you can see, we are like now.
Energetic.
Yeah, so we're enjoying the acts.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will comment on the others which we cannot demonstrate. Like strike excellence, obviously we are not doing our best. And we can't leave you guys to dance together, so we can't actually leadership, and also the experience as an inquiry, and like the others can come from
New question. This time. In terms of like what would you do to enhance the sense of belongings of your members in to this LC or to AIESEC? It's like or even how can you keep their trust in their work and even in this LC, because like some of the many of us know that some of the members are trying to people this year. So and please tell some concrete actions.
Brian. Thank you, Chairperson. To enhance the sense of belonging of members, just as mentioned in the manifesto, step a reform structure of mass meeting. 7% is for learning and 13% is for bonding. Because through learning, sometimes learning, 100% is for learning, some members will get so forth. But at the same time, if the mass meeting can also include the element of bonding, then attract our members and managers to participate in our mass meeting to learn. Thank you.
Darren.
Thank you, Chairperson. As I also mentioned in my manifesto, I want to diverse the content and the format of our department meetings. Like one of the elements that we added this year is like having externals, and I believe we can have more externals next year. While we can also like give feedback on how we can improve as a whole in OGCVP. And also the second thing is that I want to emphasize on the leadership development for managers and members. And I want to like adopt global learning environments and become lead and have second to
Thomas.
Thanks, Chairperson. One of the things I would like to do is to diversify the sales channels because it gives them the variety to do the functional job and it keeps them fun. For instance, I would like to emphasize on the networking event, LinkedIn, and cold gathering. All these provides different variety and different challenges for each of them, and it can make them keep motivated and have learnings and feel being better in this department.
Thank you, Chairperson. So as I'm going to lead a small team, a team of 6 maybe, I very emphasize on the team bonding. This and for the OGC and safety, we got like 20 members with very confident language or engage all the members. So for my strategy is to have more gatherings. And actually we are friends, we are not forced and employees. So we can have more gatherings such as the hiking, cycling, just be friends and they would like to be like it.
Definitely.
Thank you, Chairperson. So first, I'll have on the AIESEC journey. So for a member, in order to make them feel like they really want to be in AIESEC and stay, I have to make them like apply my labor. So secondly, I have to actively collect the feedback to cater to their needs and want to actually know what trainings they want and what other activities they want us to organize. And thirdly, is to have more emphasis on the recognition. Like I understand, I need to make them to understand that we recognize their effort, and through this, I'll publish their effort and resources.
The first thing I will do is really engage with the members. I will have the company and also I will take them for fun. Like we can go out for for fun like activities, and I will really encourage them to go to the last meeting and also the other event. And I will have cross-marketing and also synergy with TM to do the intern friendly and also to let the members know more about their position and the meaning of their work. New question. Thomas.
So, if you are elected, what kind of project you are expecting from them?
Thank you, Chairperson. As I have done transition with JF2, and one of her initiatives is the formal high school partnership, which is also one of like my initiative. I want to formal high school partnerships as well. So I want to like leverage on the grant of IDEA in Hong Kong, the formal high school partnership.
Thomas.
Thanks, Chairperson. I would like to receive the support from MC in terms of international relations because Previously, the round 2 applicant Michael Moore proposed to have a one-level local countries partnership and also partnering with popular countries. And it really requires the MC's help if there is a MCVP elected in the coming round.
Jackson.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would ask help for how to build more user-friendly conferences that is one of our and strategy.
Shaka. Thank you, Chairperson. I think first is the training for marketing, like how can we use incremental PE marketing in our LC? And also, what is like how can we align with different LC to do marketing strategy, like maybe the outlining of marketing that, or like how can we do it to a sustained dollar? Ryan.
I would say that how to make better for SAC, because choosing some candidates, suitable candidates that their values are aligned with our ISEC values is very important. To make sure that all the members that we seated or pass the SAC is okay with us, and then the value alignment is closer to what we are doing now. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I'm not too, to be honest, I'm not too familiar with the exchange partnership, but what I expect from MC is that, yes, in terms of finance, we pay the national finance fee. We expect MC or the AI to really utilize the money and contribute to what all the accept.
Follow-up from Thomas.
So my follow-up is that in our round, how can you make the LCBD to give back and forth to the MC or to ISEC Hong Kong? Not limited to only the second, but back to ISEC Hong Kong.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think what I can do is to really help MC promote their events. Like we see if CUHK can really promote more of this, maybe more people will join, and like to really to have the clear direction of MC, and we really our marketing strategy can really align with that and show that ISEC in Hong Kong is as one instead of each separate individual LC. Yeah.
Thank you, Chairperson. As I have initiated a synergy with planning and marketing to have a video about social experiments in the society, that we can use the name of ISEC in Hong Kong to do promotion, so that we can enhance the brand and positioning of ISEC in Hong Kong.
Thank you, Chairperson. So my answer is really to enjoy participation. For example, we would like our members from the LCs to actively participate, be proactive in the conference and in other national events. And I think that really can help the MC to achieve the goal that to provide learning to our members. Thank you.
Thomas.
Thanks, Trevor. First of all, it's to encourage our members to join National Sales Force, because I believe in National Sales Force value in helping the MC and also benefiting their sales skills. And second one is to be at the best of ourselves, because each and every one of us is the representation of ISEC in Hong Kong. Therefore, if we can become the best of ourselves in terms of ISEC, then we can help MC in a better way. Thank you.
Jackson.
Thank you, Chairperson. First, I'll align MC direction is for TM or in the general with lowering your IXP. And secondly, from our MCPT, we want you to have more relevance with Hong Kong issues. So in my learning, I'll also add more Hong Kong elements so that people are more aware of the issues in Hong Kong.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would say that MC during the transition, MC always mentioned that it's difficult to clarify what's the role of TM. And then I guess that if I were the LCP, I would do the members sharing in the videos and then try to avoid some misunderstandings and then try to clarify what is the role of TM in the LC clearly. Thank you.
A few questions.
I've gone through that. Thank you, Chair. I've gone through the pre-screening reports and realized that the panels have taken some of the weaknesses. Please state 2 specific actions that you have taken in the past 2 weeks to equip yourself as a VP candidate.
Thank you, Chairperson. As mentioned in my pre-screen report, they said some of my answers are not organized enough because I was like looking at this sometime and just looking at that sometimes. So the advice that I received and I really adopted is try to pinpoint the answers that I'm trying to make. And the second thing is they say that I'm not familiar with the numbers, so I really look through the documents even more.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. Before I did check my weaknesses, first of all, I looked more about document, like in my presentation talk, I was care about the estimates here and the multi-modal document. So I really use the document and then I really do more not transition, like conversation with different people in the UC to understand more about the importance of exchange and really understand like power of exchange. Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm lacking of self-impression in the AIESEC values because I couldn't link up my stories to the AIESEC values, and I tried to link up my story to the AIESEC values and try to share to my members next year. As then, I do not know much about functional law because I'm in the AIESEC member, and I try to read all the documents related to CM and try to help the EGM. Thank you.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. So my weakness during the conference is that in the finance aspect, I do not have a bottom line. So people can just test me on, you can just take money from me. So my strategy is to build up a financial sense. How people, other companies utilize their money, how they spend, how money should be spent. And I seek advice from others during transition.
Justin.
Because the first problem is that I usually tend to ask for everyone's ideas before we do a decision. That's why my decision-making process is really long. And I've been working on how to be more decisive through my coursework group project, and it's been quite effective. And secondly is I included really differentiate between NCP, and LPBTM, and I've actually conducted a few transition with current NCP and to know more about MC. And also I do more conversations during APC and know more PPP role LC.
Thomas.
Thanks, Chairperson. The pre-screening report told me that being a good salesperson doesn't mean I'm a good leader. Good sales leader. Therefore, I have weakness in the leader positioning before the pre-screening. And then I realized that I should pay more attention to empower my members, to empower them how to do sales. Because the best achievement, the great success of the sales leader is to make the sales people around you become a better sales than you. Therefore, I will pay more attention, like in my manifesto, to TLP empowerment and also gatekeeper learning from members.
Call from media.
Great. Your question.
Andrea.
So, please tell me what.
Sorry, I can't hear.
What makes the six of you a team?
So each one of us has different personality, but we are not in a conflicting nature. We are cooperative, we are harmonious, and that makes us complement each other. That makes us cover for each other's weakness with strength-based leadership. And also, our cooperation can be shown in our own action.
Order to follow from NG. Andrea.
So then, what makes the six of you consider LGBTQ? And no, please no discussion this time.
Sure. Thank you, Chair President. What makes me talk about the LGBT and team is we all striving for a better LGBT.
Thanks, Chairman. I agree with Meta. We have the same common goal, and also another fact is that we have constant interaction with our LGBTQ people, national conference and mass meet, and we know each other very well, and we have worked on each other for a set few times, so we know it would be a great team.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think the key to all of us being a team is we are very understanding and we are willing to communicate because there are times that we are going to disagree on various issues, but we are keen on expressing our ideas and willing to compromise.
Chairperson, I heard that we are all striving for the same direction and goal. I would say that our LGBTQ role is that to be very caring and personality. One of the personality is very people sensitive, and that really brings all of us together, especially when we all have very different personalities. That's what makes us together.
Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that we six, the VPs, should are responsible for monitoring our department, and then we have to provide some concrete to reflect the concrete performance of each department, and then we tell PP, and then we all the PP and then the LCP, and then we start together at the table and try to make some amendments or to make some improvement.
Just it.
Thank you, Chairperson. As a LCP, we should all follow the full reflection of the LCP. So our message should align with LCP's manifesto, and we should have very effective communication with LCP, and that will form a good team.
New question. Simon.
Thank you, Chairperson. Imagine if you have to be LGBT of another area, which area would you want to be? And please demonstrate your understanding of that area you choose and yourself. Yeah, thank you.
或者是什么？
Demonstrate, I mean, just I give some ideas.
Yes.
Thank you, Chairperson. If I were to apply for another department, it would be branding and marketing. And because a lot of people ask me about like what is AIESEC, what is AIESEC. So my concern to that is like I want to like establish a clear position of AIESEC in what we are doing here. And so like one of the tools that I will like make use of is like our social media sites, which is Facebook.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I would choose AIESEC, which is a huge challenge for me because as a successful salesperson, you have to have very good communication skills, which I think I lack of. So what knowledge do I know about AIESEC is that yes, we have to the digital side, we didn't know the operation of the sales team from sending emails, phone calling, and conscious time of the company, and think I have general knowledge on that.
Justin. Thank you, Chairperson. I would like to go for BEM because whenever that delivering the right and correct message while recovering standards. For me as a person, I like to keep creative ideas, and I'm drawn to the really nice design, which really influenced my PPTA as well. Thank you.
If I think that 5-hour functional is the overarching comment, I would have to always speak because I really think that it's really important to deliver more serious things and to deliver, and this is what I think that, and it's really important. So I hope to contribute in this to comment.
Thanks, Trevor. I will opt for OGIP because OGIP is the inverse of ICX, which is my current functional area here. So it can help me to get on and accommodate the procedures of OGIP very more easily because I'm really familiar with ICX and also it's partly similar to OGIP with the same document of XPP. Therefore, I can be adaptable to that situation more easily.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will choose ICX. Besides, we have a very materialized process, connecting with other externals and trying to promote our ICX program to some big corporations very possible. Because we not only to sell this program to our youth people, but also some other people with other age range to get more people to know ISAC so that we can maximize the performance of our IGIP and try to promote our ISAC through this meaningful IGIP.
Thank you, Chairperson. That's a very unfortunate scenario. Imagine in the very beginning of your term, your LCP has got an accident and passed away. And sorry. And now you have come up to two choices. One of them is to be the LCP, and the other one is to nominate another LCVP to be the LCP. Which one will you choose? If you choose to be the LCP, please tell us that how the LC will be. And if you choose to nominate one of the others, please demonstrate how you will persuade him or her. Thank you.
Thanks, Chairperson. I think we would have to find whether it's TMVP or BVP to up for the LCP role because finance is a strategic financial management of the LC which keeps track of the performance. And talent management is the talent manage the people of these LC. Two are the most important resources of the LC and they have the full picture of our LC. Therefore, I think that finance VP or TMVP could take up the potential role of LCVP next year. And unfortunate accident has happened to you.
So please demonstrate how you persuade him or her to be the LCP in that case. And I expect an individual answer.
So, hey, I know there's a lot of things going on your shoulder, but our LC cannot go on without an LCP. So you have a full picture on how the ISEC is going on. You have a full picture of our performance of people. So why don't you take up the temporary role to assume our normal operations?
Brian.
I will choose myself to be LCP because during this emergency or urgency situation, TM should be the one who is the one clear about all the running of departments. And I guess that TM in such a situation, then he will be the one to be the LCP and to solve the problem in a short period of time.
If you choose to be the LCP, please tell us how the LC will be under your leadership.
I guess I'm a people-oriented leader and I'm optimistic. I will try to gather different ideas from the members or from the managers from all other departments, gather the idea, and try to compromise and respect others' views and try to carry out a plan that fits all the stakeholders, the views of stakeholders, and to have a team during this step you need.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would also like to nominate myself as LPP because as a functional role TM, I really need to understand the big picture, just like LPP, and I'm like the right hand of LPP, so I think I'm equipped with the knowledge and insight to become LPP. And because for me, I'm also an optimistic person. After undergraduate academy, I would try to first comfort to give support to the members first so that they feel like they're not pressured to do the work and to get through the phase. And afterwards, I'll get back on track this year.
Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm going to nominate LCBPTM to go for the LCP role. And how I'm going to persuade him or her is that, hey, I know that you are, under a lot of pressure, like running for the TM department, but since you have like the general idea of each department here, and I believe it's the best for AIESEC CUHK to be under your hands of leadership, so that we can continue to boost our performance.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. Also, I will nominate PPM or the LC, which is the LCP, because I think PPM has a big picture of what the LCP is, what PPM has in mind, and PPM has a very good functional AIESEC knowledge and digital learning of the members. And I think, not in terms of operation, PPM is the best choice for us.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think the best situation is that PPTM is willing to accept this challenge and to really take up this role. But then if they do not, willing to do so, I would personally I would run for the LCP. But our top manager is indeed quite aligned with what the vision is. So yeah.
You question.
My question is that so first we have stated that one of the issues is the lack of knowledge of PPM, but I think it's also a lack of responsibility of PPM. So in my own understanding, I found that not all the EPs at the individual group are not EPs are being contacted and frequently reminded, and some of them do not even know what is ICT yet, and I would like to know what would be the ways to
Thank you, Chairperson. I believe that I can introduce a tracking tool. Like there are some minimums that we have to do at different stages for the EPMs. So we can make a tracking tool to ensure they have give them this knowledge to those EPs at the correct moment.
Thank you for your answers. I would like to know what would be the picture of the tracking tool. Because it's a big study of the tracking tool, how to track each EPN performance and what will they do. Because I understand actually each EPN has different ways of contacting that. So we have an organized way to remind the EPN to contact.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think to further elaborate the question, I think the key problem is that we are not sure when we should do what. So I think in our Excel, we can structure it in different months, what kind of knowledge or what kind of advice or what do we have to do in this month to help equip our EPs?
Your question, Thomas.
Okay, so I have a question to Jeff. So actually in your mechanical, I see that you want to recruit students understand of engineering, but I don't see many very technical AD in your mechanical. And given that this year I am actually elected, can you explain what's the public step of plan that you can ensure that your architect will not be demotivated or will not learn anything during the class? And secondly, can I explain the hybrid one?
Yes, suspension of election general meeting and the candidate meeting conduct. So we will very soon come back to this very urgently. Or you can answer this round of after this question, then we will have a toilet break for 5 minutes.
So regarding your questions, do you think that there are not enough IT jobs for the IT talents to work on? Is that your point? So actually, there's a Wikipedia page for IT talents to work on, and there are several projects in this term that is not continued, but I didn't mention in the manifesto, because IT talents are rarely found in CUHK, and I think my focus point is to really address the problems from other departments, and then we can use these IT tools, the IT methods to tackle those problems. And I think that is quite an engineering way, so I'm sorry for the misunderstanding in the manifesto. So that's my answer. I will ensure every member has learning and has experience.
Follow from Thomas.
And I think that I saw your manifesto that you say for my activity currently will be taken as a current consideration. But actually, dynamically, this should be the one of the six values, which is the partition for item. So can you explain why you put it like this thinking in your manifesto to be more focused on the members?
Thank you, Chairperson. So why I'm adding this as a primary key point or characteristic of of members and managers is that it is very, very important. Integrity is not just being honest, but being very disciplined. So I really want to emphasize this in my term and to think with the professionalism of my department.
Okay, so the at time 3 for each person is used to improve contribution. Number 13, which is that the second EGM, the second hour, second EGM as UHK person and session is temporarily suspended and the proposer. Seconder. Really, you have the process doing the race and the race, agent occurs. If no one is passing amnesty. So please come back in 10 minutes, we will have a break. Shut up. Or DCDT column. Pause. Pause here. John. Phoebe. Sarah. Friday and Martin is done. Henry. Becky. Information management, Justin.
Present.
Talent management, Justin. Present. Alumni advice team media. Present. Other voting members, Leo. Okay. Yuki. Helen. Anyone that I don't call your name? Oh. Really?
Present.
Okay, so we're in the core. At time 3:54, chairperson receives procedure motion number 15, which reads that the second round Q&A session of the EGM will be resumed. And for the proposer, he is the board is to make raise and debate any general comments. We know which is passing New question. Nicholas.
Except for EGM will cover benefits because of the with other four candidates, which is not a candidate of EGM, try to resolve the 12 PM process.
Shut up. Thank you, Chairperson. Karen planning, Karen marketing, Karen selection, Karen election, Karen processing and orientation. Please.
Four of you name one EGM process and conflict. But we don't have to name it all by no discussion.
Karen.
Thank you, Chairperson. Kevin Market.
Sorry, I cannot answer this question.
Thanks, Chairman. Karen, question.
All of you.
With the EGM candidate is the candidate on the other candidate's performance and how will their performance on answering this question affect the LC operation?
Johnson.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think every team member should know this PM process and it's important because they have to actually participate in actually all of these processes. And the fact that a few of them actually don't know the processes because I haven't really communicated with them. Although there are a few that I told them that this is a crucial part that you need to know at the end, but there's still a few that to time the same haven't really communicated. So in terms of responsibilities, both of us or as a team, we should run that.
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. Just now, the performance is not really satisfactory. And then I guess the coaching, and that's why I introduced the learning partners. mentioned that the members and the managers are paired up randomly. Maybe they can cross department, just like a DM can cross department with TM, and they have learning partners, and then try to evaluate the knowledge and then share it during the mass meeting, and then they can exchange the knowledge and exchange the views. So that's what they're learning with our department. Thank you.
New question, Jacob. Sorry.
This question is directed to the proposed EGM and DM only. Please comment on the structural change of the MC for the section 1617, which is there will not be an independent marketing department.
Sure. It was good to have program-based marketing, but then it's kind of confusing because we support it to NCDP, so that the direction will be a bit different, so that it's kind of difficult for us to follow. And we do not have NCDP for a facilitating for marketing, so maybe their support and like the backup for PM maybe a bit less than before.
So this question is directed to all candidates except the proposed EGM. Please tell us what's the importance of having a marketing or VM department, and I do expect to propose general time ideas from you guys. So I hope that I will propose for no preparation time.
Sure.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think EM is responsible for branding and positioning of AIESEC, as well as being a really stimulus to drive our numbers because it promotes on our exchange programs.
Thank you, Chairperson. In terms of AIESEC, I believe EM has an important role to really deliver what is AIESEC, why AIESEC to our target market, and specifically for TM, it is crucial for VM to have synergy with us for TMP and how to attract the talent we want and what we can deliver them. So these are the clear messages that VM needs to deliver. Thank you.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. Instead of driving the numbers of different programs, EM is responsible for a clear messages delivered to other organizations, especially when the people ask, which organization can develop my leadership, and then others will start to have the idea of AIESEC. Then this will be a successful market. Thank you.
Thomas.
Thanks, Chairperson. I think EM is as a back office should be supposedly supporting the front office operation. Therefore, it should be promoting the GIP and OGCU program and driving the numbers for our exchange experience. Another point for EM is the positioning of AIESEC in CUHK, because when people get to know AIESEC, it's through EM department, usually from Facebook page. We have to give them a general impression of what AIESEC is and tell them with our inspiring AIESEC stories, and that is what EM is about.
Thank you, Chairperson. So this EM is the back office, is literally front office. Yes, EM has to interact with our customers directly on through Facebook because EM is responsible for recruiting of people GX. And EM is shaping the image and the impression of our AIESEC in our university. So it's very important to keep the image of our university.
Good question. Thank you.
So this question is directed to Brian and Technology. So what will you do if you fail to become EGM for the next
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. If I failed to the BBCM next year, I will certainly run for an internal communication manager. This is the new post stated with his proposed manifesto in next session. And then I guess the internal community manager is responsible for linking up with the alumni and current members, as well as to organizing important events. And it's very possible, and certainly for a leader who is people-oriented and optimistic and trying to take care of others' needs. So I will certainly apply for internal engagement. Thank you.
Jackson.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would also like to become a CM manager. Is that of course, the job description is not out yet, so I'm not exactly sure my specific responsibilities for this role because it's a new manager's role. And besides that, I would like to also take up some OC roles because it's something I want to try as well.
Thank you.
So, just like the public director to only the two of you, if we only can have one vote between the two of you, what makes you so special that we can have our vote for you, but not for Brian or for Jessica?
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm a member from ICX, and this year I run for the EGM, and I guess that I can use my own experience, my front office experience, and I know the reality of how difficult, how hard it is to run the front office. And then I can use my own experience and apply to the BTN. Make sure that the BTN can use the knowledge of prepare some tools to for the front office. And this is my strategy, and I would like to and make it special in project.
Jackson.
Thank you, Chairperson. Rather than really focusing on my own needs, I want to appreciate that actually Brian is very passionate people teacher, and I understand that what drives him to want to become TM. However, from my observation, he's quite inflexible in terms of he's very concentrated in his coursework, or he says that he's not a deadline fighter. That's why during spring conference he wasn't able to attend. And I think in some sense it's about the responsibility of an ED. You can't be because don't want to be that way. That's why you're not going to these conferences and let alone your two other ED workers to work alone the task. And I think as a PPTN it's also always about flexibility because you have to respond to that education that your members need and to the feedback that they want. And thank you.
You have to.
What do you think is community role model?
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that being the ideal ED role model is to understand instead of to tell you facts, to criticize, to complain to ED. I guess that to be an ED role model, you have to understand your members, understand your mentors, understand your EDs, and understand their needs, instead of just complaining to others.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think being an EB role model, it's about being action-oriented as well as giving constructive advice. Sometimes we might disagree on certain issues, but it's important for us to give constructive feedback so that we can continue our progress, as well as being action-oriented. Because while we criticize others, we have to be action-oriented and do our responsibility to our utmost.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think as an ED role model is really difficult, like 200% of your potential to your work, and also really demonstrate ICEC values, which can really allow us really using I demonstrate this and so that others will follow us. Thomas.
Thanks, Chairperson. I think there are two major responsibilities. First of all is to support other departments' functionality. We have to support other departments and keep other departments' performance with our support as an executive board member. And the second one is to be fully responsible for your own department and your LC, because I think as the executive board, we are not only responsible for just our department, but also responsible for the whole LC's functionality. So I think support our department and responsible for the whole LC and being the best of yourself, I think more.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I think first of all, ED role model is about participation. So ED should participate. 100% of the mass meeting, 100% of the meeting 100% attendance in the conference, and that's a very basic requirement. So for after role model in leadership, EP should demonstrate a very self-confidence and very clear direction of what his or her department is going to strive for, and give her confidence to the managers and members.
Being a person, but to me, rather than only participating on the event, even though that's given, being an EV is also about demonstrating the attitude that AIESEC needs and requires to demonstrate it to members so that they understand what AIESEC is doing and what are the AIESEC values. It's also show human responsibility so that our members are able to understand what EVs are doing and directly can influence.
So what are the things that will make the one-time concept not good enough and a role model? And how can you make sure this will not happen in the future on the stage next year?
Thank you, Chairperson. As I know there is some kind of conflict between OGCP and EM in the first semester, I think what lacks in between is a clear communication of ideas between and expectation setting for each other.
Thanks, Chairperson. As I heard from the transition, some LCBP only focus on his or her function work but do not pay attention to our LC events. For instance, our AIESEC week is not performing very well, and because we have insufficient support from our executive board this year. So next year, I propose that every EB team will support the major LC events such as AIESEC week and attend every AIESEC LC meetings.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I have similar idea with Thomas, which I think this year is not good enough that not all EB really participate in every LC event. Like, they did not like each mass meeting do not have all EBs. And like I think that's really important, and also for the AIESEC events like movement talk or like the AIESEC week, and this really how they can find like every meeting to participate. This really makes the members really motivated, but people do not present and why they need to really do and they cannot get the support on it.
Definitely. Thank you, Chairperson. Same with the other candidates is also about the participation, because when I don't see all the EVs in last meeting or other activities, and even national conferences, international conferences, it makes us feel like we're very alone and not supported by the EV, and that no one really care about our learning process. And that's why I believe we have to also emphasize participation.
Thank you, Chairperson. And I think that the internal communication between the EB is not very effective. When members want to ask, know what other departments are going on, maybe we can't clearly state out what they're doing now. So I would think that try to improve the mass meetings, because every mass meeting share different working processes between different departments. They can know more about it. And yes, thank you.
Justin.
Thank you, Chairperson. So there are mentioned that there's a low or not enough attendance rate of EB in LC events. So I will focus more on how to tackle this problem. So I think it's a main point of communication between our EB. So EB trusts each other and we enjoy participating in the events. So it's important to have a good atmosphere of participation and we event together, events together in the LC events.
Your question. Sure.
So assume that we all are members. So please use 1 minute to motivate us to apply for the LT position. I assume that all of you have utilized the 1 minute to motivate us.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good afternoon, everybody here. What do you think of the society we are in right now? Do you think there is a lot of negativity? Do you think there's a lot of people who are criticizing, on various social issues? Is this the kind of society that you want to be in? In 5 years, what is your ideal society like? I'm sure that every one of us here want to contribute to a better society where there are people who are willing listeners and we are solution oriented, so that we don't just give destructive feedback. We give constructive feedback and we try to, give solutions and suggestions to everything. And here in AIESEC, we provide an opportunity for you to develop these qualities of leadership. And not only this, we also have the opportunity to develop more young people to come join us and create this youth leadership movement.
Thank you, Chairperson. So, members here, every one of you, you have a great picture of how AIESEC 1617 is. You're curious of how the future of AIESEC will be like, and you know your weakness and strength. So maybe you have hesitated in applying for a leader role in AIESEC, but I can tell you that no one is perfect, and we all here have doubt, maybe have doubt in ourselves, but still, we still stand here and we like for TLT, and just be confident in yourself, and I think you really develop yourself and find the true you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Everyone, I'm not sure about how's your AIESEC journey this year, how much learning you get from this journey. For me, it's definitely not enough to become a better version of myself. So I think most of you want to be a better you. So why not be a leader to improve yourself, and also at the same time to empower others to create more leaders and to really deliver a good experience for members this year, and also throughout this journey to have a better AIESEC CUHK and to contribute to a better world.
Thanks, Chair. So, what do you want from your university life? Do you want it to be purposeless and care every day, or do you want it to be meaningful and inspire people and change the world in your lifetime? Are you satisfied with our work right now? Are you complaining, or are you wanting to step up and change our world with a direct impact? If you do, join us. In AIESEC, we have a team of all people you can lead, and you can inspire other people around you, and then you can make changes through AIESEC, through exchange opportunities, to become self-aware, solution-driven, world citizen, and also with tons of other benefits that you will have treasured. So join us, join AIESEC, join Amazing World. Thank you.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good afternoon. I guess that 1 year time where member experience is not enough. So why don't you spend 1 more year to join the LC position? In order to complete our AIESEC journey, TNP, TLP, VIP, and TP, and then 4 criteria, and then you can complete and then connect your life. And then to apply for the LC position, you're responsible to lead the LC team, lead the team, and if other we work with you to discover your potential to improve your business. When you see someone's personal growth, I guess it is worthwhile with you, it is worthwhile to do so. And you will never regret to join LC. Thank you.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Chairperson. So how are you feeling? After 1 year of membership, are you satisfied? How much have you actually gained throughout this year? If you have to think about one key takeaway throughout your 1 year of AIESEC journey, what would it be? Is it a better version of yourself? Are you being more solution oriented already? I'm sure all of you can't be 100% feeling out of your knowledge. With TLP, it's a chance for you to take on a leadership role with our members. It's also an opportunity for you to try things that you haven't been able to try before due to time limit, such as the OC system, conferences, and most importantly, it's really about bringing impact. We always talk about bringing impact to society, but how? It's about developing leadership and really maximizing potential. And through this program, you will be able to experience how to lead and how to really further improve and enhance yourself. So do not hesitate and join us.
Welcome, Devon.
So this one, thank you. So this question is also started to split from back office. So I would like to ask, will you encourage your members to go to KCP? And if yes, how can you persuade them to go?
Darren.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would definitely this question is only directed to the back office.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will tell my members to join the PPP program because it's time for you to use your ideology and apply it into that. You know you have lots of experience of leadership skills, but in the GCP program, you can really take chances to use your knowledge to inspire others, no matter their lifestyle or not, no matter their values are aligned with yours. At least you step forward. At least you try to influence others.
Thank you, Chairperson. So members, sorry for that boring and troublesome task that we given to you. But now we'd like you to join our PCB program, and it's very valuable. So you can bring yourself out of Hong Kong. Maybe you have heard a lot about AIESEC college, junior and other training. It's time to utilize what you have learned and just get out of Hong Kong and be yourself and do really find yourself.
Shut up. I will tell my members that we always do the work like we design and we write like life changing journey. We always deliver a message like this is a good opportunity. But have you ever really experienced the impact? So why not, when we are doing this task, why not really experience this life changing journey and really feel the impact, but not just only writing or delivering.
Just finish it without my members and ask them first. What are you doing this summer? Do you have any plans? You want to do something meaningful. We always talk about impact in AIESEC, and we say that developing your students change how. As a back office, we have limited insights in the front office, and I think it's crucial for us to really get hands-on experience in order to make full AIESEC learning, so you can have a more clear insight on what AIESEC is doing.
Your question, Lydia.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I only want two candidates to answer my question. So for the becoming learning for students, so I please answer my question. So I would like to know how the becoming learning for can support the ISP next year.
Thank you, Chairperson. Three things. One is make good use of department meetings to include DP sharing so that we let them understand how we create impact through exchange. And then it's synergy with talent management. And the third one is synergy with branding and marketing. Because with talent management, we can organize some workshops in mass meetings so that it's not only about sharing. You can actually experience it yourself, like how exchange creates impact.
Thanks, Chairperson. I would invite the DPs to come to our meeting and tell them how grateful he was when he joined the IGF program. And then that kind of cultural exchange can encourage our members to know more about the impact of exchange program, and therefore encourage them to join ISP to go on exchange, which is like that.
Follow from you.
So I would like all the candidates to work together and then to propose an EP for OCCP EPs. To propose an agenda for the EP for OCCP.
How long will it?
We'll give you 1 minute.
Okay, so the activity that we're going to organize is divided into two parts, our agenda. The first part is listening to the impactful stories of our EP, and the second part is a workshop that they are going to do on their own, as each exchange participant manager has several EPs. So this group of EPs can work together to create a video to introduce about Hong Kong, knowing that they are going to represent Hong Kong in the exchange country. And through the kind of discussion and the external environment and with a implementation of global learning environment, we can stimulate them to have development on the LDN quality, such as solution-oriented and being able to empower others and being self-aware of your strengths and weaknesses.
In order is received. At time 4:26, chairperson receives a motion. Number 15 repeats that the timekeeper of the second legendary meeting is shifted from Michael I to EBO 1. Okay, hold it. Before the motion, they any general comments? No one has had minutes. Question. Please.
We all know that pipeline is a very important issue in Hong Kong. Has the thought of running for the coming LCP ever crossed your mind? If not, what's the point of running for LCP right now?
Sorry.
Pipeline is very important. Has the thought of running for LCP 16, 17, curve, etc., ever cross your mind? If no, then what's the point of running for LCP right now? Clear?
Thank you, Chairperson. I believe that has come to my mind before. So I really want to contribute to affect the LCI. I want to have affect the LCI.
Thanks, Chairperson. I have not come across the idea of running for LCP because I'm going to Ingress Exchange Music Program required when I'm year 3, so I'm not available for LCP lecture. But the reason for running for LCP is to put what I've learned in National Sales Force into this LC and teach my member how to do sales, how to form LC portfolio to pitch the companies. I want my members to empower themselves, and I would also like to give and take because I learned a lot, gained a lot from this LC and ownership to it, so I want for LCP.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chairperson. I have not come across the idea of being an LCP because the reason that I'm going for LCPP then is because I have a really strong value alignment with what OGCDP is trying to achieve.
Thank you, Chairperson. I've never thought of being an LCP because at the very first place, I would like to apply for LCP and finance and art department. I was very passionate about the development of IM department. And at the same time, I assessed the very importance of being a good finance or being good finance that will contribute to the whole LC. And I think this position is very important and I'm willing to take this responsibility.
Jasmine.
I haven't really given a thought about running for LCP because she seems to be running for a commission was quite running already. And having been developing myself a lot of times and coming to this stage at the end, it's been a really long process. But I think that throughout the potential PP journey, I'll learn more about myself to see if I'm really capable of becoming LCP, and there's still areas for me to discover. So if there's potential.
Fine.
Thank you, Chairperson. I didn't come of mind to run for LCP at this moment. The reason why I would like to run for LCP TM because I think TM is not just a human resource department or just emphasizing on restructuring for the LCP performance. Okay, and then I would say that TM can give some learnings. LCP, I want to emphasize on learnings of members, and that's why I'm here to run for LCP.
Thank you, sir. So can you evaluate your potential teammates, the people sitting around you? In your opinion, who is the most potential coming LCP?
I think none of us will be potential as because as we have heard just on the answer, none of us really have already or have the thought of being LCP. So if without this motivation, without this thought, it's really hard for us to reach up this top goal. So I think at this moment, none of us are having the potential.
Thanks, Chairperson. So I think all of us, excluding me because I'm going to the exchange, all of them has the potential because I see them through working with them in several occasions. Because each of them have different advantages, and I'm sure each of them have their advantage to become a good LCP. They just have not discovered or developed their potential yet. But I believe that throughout the whole LCP journey, I think they will equip themselves to become the best LCP candidates.
Thank you, Chairperson. And I also agree with Thomas that I believe every one of us is potential because running for VP, I've witnessed their change, their potential already, and I believe to really to take this VP journey, go further, evolve it into a president that will be ready for LCPs. I think all of us is potential.
Thank you, Chairperson. So I agree with both of them. I think everyone, including Thomas, will have the potential. Because we run for LCP, actually we are doing the good for the whole LC, we are doing the good for the whole organization. So in this assumption, every one of us can be a good LCP.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think that at today's moment, none of us have the ability to run for LCP because LCP is really to bear the great responsibility that you have to monitor the whole LC. And then I think all of us here still have a long way to go, and then we still have lots of big room of improvement in order to meet the criteria or standard of the
Thank you, Chairperson. For me as well, I am unable to give like answer to that question because for me, being an LCP has to have two basic policies. Is that you have to really have a great leadership policy. This is the first because you are managing the whole LC. Second is you have to have a really strong motivation because you're not only focusing on your own department, but you have to like take care of all other departments as well. So without me really getting into touch with all the people, I cannot like access.
New question. Andrea.
So I see that there is no OGIP candidate among all of you. So can you tell me what will this person do if at the end of the day that there is no candidate at all for OGIP at the US? And I don't want answers with assumptions or possibilities beyond the view, such as there will be a candidate running for this position, and at the end of the day, there will be someone filling up the position.
Ryan.
Thank you, Chairperson. If there is no candidate for OGIP, then we six do together. We six, we have all the duties of OGIP. We do together because OGIP is a big department in the front office. And I guess that OGIP has a great workload and all of us work together and then strive for excellence and influence the OGIP.
Thank you, Chairperson. Two scenarios. One is OGCP and OGIP, and the second one is IGIP and OGIP.
Thanks, Chairperson. I think both of their suggestions are actually feasible. It is subject to the discussion of the future ED team after the EGM perhaps, because I really believe that it has to be a collective decision. Because right now we have three possible scenarios. First one is to do it together. The second one is to IGIP and OGIP combine to become GIP. The third one is to OGCP and combine with OGIP to become OGX. So all three possibilities are also feasible. So it's subject to a collective action. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I don't think we six do together as OGIP is feasible. But then I still agree with Darren's thought, which is either OGCP combined with OGIP, or like IGIP combined with OGIP, or in this case, six of us. So then, but we are in for like in five position, and the rest of the person like can consider the after.
Jasmine. Because I'm afraid that I can't really give you a concrete answer on what we're going to do because we haven't really communicated our next steps. But personally, I don't think that all of us can work on this department together because we're already focusing on a department and it's really difficult to make decisions as six heads of the department. But I think it's highly likely that it will put our GIP under the state department.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think I cannot give you a concrete answer as well because, you know, we cannot force any candidate to take up this role unless we have someone who has actively and want to take up this responsibility. So this is about cooperation and communication. And this is also the reason why LC doesn't have the full suite, the allocation of the position, because the EDs, one time say respect us and we respect each other.
So some of you have mentioned the possibility of the six of you becoming like VPs of OGIP. Can each of you name one person amongst yourselves, being the hardest to work with you, and face possible conflicts you can foresee working with that person?
Thanks, Chairperson. Like I said before, I work with them in ED tasks and also completely day-to-day operations and communication. I find all of them really likable and do not foresee any potential dangers to all of them. But if there is a conflict arises, I will try to cope with them as team with no bars hold and we all strike for the same goal. Thank you.
I don't think we really need to switch on one.
learning human, and we must take the young person to find a partner to work with. Yeah, thank you, Chairperson. I think it's not good to really name a person which I can't really work with as a kind of person, but then, as I mentioned in the morning session, I will find just a part of the person to work with, and she knows as well. So I don't think telling this is like a wrong thing, but then it's really because all of us has like contradicting personality, so that we really always have conflict. So what I think we do is really to like understand how to work. Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. Just like what I have said in one section, I found difficulties to work with Justin because sometimes I want to have some concrete ideas and try to give some feedback on every policies on every planning. But at the same time, I believe that this can be improved, and then I do think that it's a great challenges for us to
Definitely. I think yes, we are quite aware of our own personality and that we think that it would be challenging to work together. So because of it, it makes us want to understand each other more through having more conversations, and I think we'll be fine in the upcoming session.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm Paris of the week. The hardest person to work with will be Sweta because she is like more in a hurry to get answers, to get solutions, while I like to be more laid back and maybe more chilled at times. So she would just snap me at the middle of the conversation. But that doesn't mean that I don't like working with her. It's a big thing that we can like communicate with each other and try to solve everything out.
Thank you for that question. Actually, this question I answered before in the morning session is exactly the same question, and I just broke homicide into the 5 2. It was a big cube, and I think that was not correct. If I found someone hard to work with, but at the end, I still have to work with them. So why do I think myself as adapt to her work, his working style? And that's what I would do.
Good question. Christy.
Thank you, Chairperson. So this question is appointed by one-to-one free CHK with finance and direction. So her question is that, hi, Justin, since you're majoring in engineering, I would like you to show your accounting knowledge such that you can excel in this course. So for accounting, could you define cost center and profit center in AIESEC? Suggest a few criteria performance measures for both cost center and profit center respectively. Yeah, so this is the question. So identify cost center, which is the functions or activities that lead to the most cost, and identify the profit center, which is the function or activity that generates the profit. So suggest a few. This is the first part, is identify part, and the second part is to suggest criteria performance measure for both cost center and profit center.
I think the most relevant driven this LC is for GCP, like we have like 100,000 money taken from profit coming from this program, and the huge cost is of course the national finance model, and this value could be like $200,000. I think that's the value.
So this question is from Karim. What
what is your promise to Kiwi and AIESEC in CUHK next year that you will write your path as an EB?
Thank you, Chairperson. As I mentioned, I believe there are going to be moments where we disagree on various issues. So I'm going to commit security that I'm going to be consistently open to communication, and not only that, I will be action oriented and try to establish myself as a role model.
Sure. I think my problem is to always have three quick revisions on it.
So I thought the promise should be a more concrete, like achieving the goals or something like that. It's not very obvious.
Thanks, Chairperson. So first of all, I will promise the performance of my department. My goal is realized. I will try my best to match the goal in my manifesto. And the second one will be uphold the role of EBT that will attend the conferences and LC events and help out with other departments whenever needed. And I will uphold the responsibility of EBT. And the third one is like a personal promise, is that I will listen to your advice and I won't interrupt. Next time, thank you.
I think the first problem is I will try my best to better myself and equip as much knowledge as I can, to equip as much skills as I can, and also I will try my best to achieve all my goals in my manifesto, and also to really to do my best in every single task or SPA and
Thank you, Chairperson. So in terms of functional, I have to promise clearly that I will have good participation in the financial sustainability of the organization, because I really have a huge responsibility to take all the money, to managing all the money of the LC. I think Kiwi will meet my promise.
Right.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will promise Kiwi that to be a caring VP, to care about the needs of all the manager members, just like what you have done in the Department of PD this year. And then, in order to enhance their sense of ownership through organizing some good morning events, and as well as to make sure that participation rates of the mass meeting maintain at a high level, just like 80 to 90%. Thank you.
Jasmine. Here I'll promise you that as an ED, I'll strive towards the ultimate goal that we're running for, such as the ultimate priority for the eyes that we'd like to go for. And secondly, as an ED member, I would try to stay as optimistic as possible so that when we face challenges or when we're really demotivated, I'll still motivate others to hang on and get through the whole session.
So the question is, what do you want to live for 1718 as an EBT? Thank
I want our legacy as an EB team to be goal-driven, that we are committed to achieving our goal.
For long-term is the high standards and the voting culture. Like you will really vote in every single activities and also tasks.
Thank you, Chairperson. I will focus on the functional part. For finance, I would like to use a very standardized financial guideline for content learning to take a reference. And for high-end, I really want to use some high-end tools that the 171 can really utilize or maybe improve at times without developing new ones by themselves.
Thanks, Chairperson. Three things. Diversify sales channel through networking and other social selling tools. The second one would be at least 3% run for LCD I6 next year. The third one would be sense of achievement and pride for our LCD. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'd like to leave that with a group of really active and passionate members that will strive for a leadership role as a pipeline management strategy.
Brian.
Thank you, Chairperson. Give them a good LCD culture that everyone is eager to learn and actively participated in all LCD events. And then as well as when they are active to learn, then improve the pipeline management is quite good. And then try to pass on the torch to others in the R&D.
As the time remaining is quite tight, and Chairperson would like to propose to draft a question list for the second round Q&A session. So if you would like to ask the final question, then you can just raise your hand now. And when I call your name, you can just put your hand down. Jeanette, Henry, Kiwi, Lily, Simon, Crispy. Anyone? This last chance to ask the candidates question. Any members on that? No? Okay, so this question goes to Janet.
This question is for Darren, Swat, and Stefan. What is the key change management needed? What is the key change management needed if you're driving 100% of the implementation on what is the key change management needed if we are driving 100% of the implementation next year?
Shut up.
What do you mean by management? The structure, what policies you define?
What is the key things that you will need to change or support in order to foster or people use open knowledge?
So I will answer, I think it's Chairperson. So I will answer in aspect of finance. So, so 100 OPT system will change the way how the money flows. So for finance department, I have to consider how the cash flows to maintain a sustainability, which I mean is that we will have enough money for our expenses, for our future, and for that to be from the exchange program.
Sure. Thank you, Chairperson. I think the most important thing is we need to really do ongoing promotion, which is because and we do not really need management help and other sessions to let them find out what to do. So ongoing promotion, we need to keep on engaging with the potential customer, which my members and the managers should know that they have the responsibility to keep on having work to do. And another point is that we need to really have the clear message of the program.
Darren.
Thank you, Chairperson. The key change that must be present next year is the high level of engagement with our EPs, because we have to keep them constantly attracted, so that they are always ready to sign up for project or OT.
What key difficulties or problems that you foresee you will encounter in the system? Yeah, OPM
I think there's two major key problems. First of all, it's the workflow, which if we need to do open marketing, we need to keep on with promotion, which the workload of our members or managers are going to increase. And the second one is the unclear message delivery, because if we really implement like 100%, it's really important for us to do like clear message delivery in the attraction phase, which I'm not sure if this really possible or clear enough.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think there are two challenges that I foresee. One is the quality of EE, because it's very vital to keep our customers engaged. And because of this challenge, the second challenge is I might be more tough to guarantee the number of customers, on the race, on the match, and year.
If you would like to make comment questions. Am I allowed to speak? 我頭先問嗰個問題咧係關於 LGBT 嘅，咁呢個問題其實個聲音係幫緊，跟住睇下邊個會係可能係有 potential 嘅啦。而我見到上你哋嘅答案咧，大家就好似喺度打緊太極咁啦，將個波咧鋪俾第二個啦。大家一路喺度講，我聽到有好多人喺度講話，有 synergy 啊 between partners， 講呢啲好多好 LGBT 嘅嘢啦。但係當我問到一啲關於成個 LGBT responsibility 嘅時候，大家又好似嗰個 responsibility 又突然之間呼一聲唔見咗。呢一個咧係每一啲 EB 都要面對嘅問題啦。你哋而家坐咗喺度，如果你哋真係 successful 要吸一個 EB 嘅話，咁到你哋要選嘅時候，咁冇人出嚟嘅時候，咁點算咧？呢個係一個好多 CP 都面對過嘅問題咯，大家唔不同嚟㗎，同埋應該寫落咯，咁呢個就係我嘅 comment， 同埋大家諗下點解你哋要選 CP 咯。Thank you. So the next question will be from Henry.
Can I ask for understanding of that?
10% 啦。
Okay, fine. 就係中文英文冇所謂啦。I will say first because yes, all these are on the same mechanism. What's the ideal path? Either AIESEC path and career path after your graduation. Please be specific. For example, my case, EGM, then LCD, then VIP, then after my graduation, I start my own company, stuff like that. Okay, be specific.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think my path would be LGBT. And then for my career path, I would like to establish an NGO.
So you are not going to go on exchange, right?
Probably not. You mean
AIESEC exchange.
Oh, okay. GCDP. GCDP is.
You will.
No, I have to consider it, but this is definitely under my consideration.
Why not then? Why yes or why not?
Because why yes, I would answer it as because
maybe why not? You don't want to know why yes, why not?
To both.
Why not? Just why not? Because you are running GCDP, right? OCDP, right? Okay, go ahead.
Why not go OGCDP exchange?
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes.
冇所謂。
我嗰個 part 係 LGBT 咧，然之後可能會 consider LGBT 或者 M 或者 M 就可能或者 L 就即係去其他 M 做。
LCP 或者
即係或者其他或者 LCP 再之後可以有 consideration， 當我覺得呢啲全部都係我 consider， 但我唔知我今年有啲咩嘅 experience 會 shape 我之後做 part， 但我覺得唔同 position 或者唔同國家嘅AIESEC 嘅 position， 我覺得我都會 under my consideration 啦，而我都會想去 OGCP， 但係呢兩樣嘢有啲即係如果我想做即係嗰個 higher position 嘅話，可能暫時未必去到 OGCP 啦，但係如果我有時候我都會想去 OGCP 啦，然之後 And for short version, like after AIESEC 嘅話咧，我係咪有好 concept 嘅聽埋先？
咁做完 LCDB 之後咧，下年就會去 US exchange 啦，然之後翻嚟之後可能會傾一個 gap year 去 GIP 啦，咁然之後 graduate 咗之後就其實都未諗好嗰個 career path 嘅，咁但係只要可能係 banking industry 做 sales 啦，做 consultancy 啦，或者係邊個 staff。
回應翻你頭先問我點解即係唔去 GCDP 啦，咁LCP 啦、MC 啦呢啲都係 under 我嘅 consideration。
For me 我就會 LCDP 啦，咁有機會就 LCP 或者唔係 LCP 就 OECDP，咁再下年就有機會可能 MC 啦 ，MC 可能係嗰個 Marathon 或者去 GIP and Apple，and after GIP and Apple 我想一定要做到嘅嘢啦 ，GIP and Apple，and then after GIP and Apple 咁啊，睇有冇機會係 Apple。
咁我會揀咧，而家就係聽落 AIESEC 啦，咁而家就選緊呢度嘅 EGM。咁去到下一年嘅時間咧，我會做希望可以做到喺 MC Hong Kong 裏邊嘅 manager 啦，又或者係行職位啦。咁然之後亦都會去參加 OCDP 啦。咁因為我嘅 career 嘅關係，因為 career 係做老師啦，咁都想就係去唔同國家睇下其他嘅研究啊，或者其他嘅一啲關於學術或者教育上面嘅東西，我可以做到嘅。我會做到我需要做嘅東西啦。咁然之後咧就會參加 GIP 啦，有機會做嚇。因為 GIP 咧亦都係研究有關嘅，咁亦都好希望可以 build 到我自己嘅 career 啦。然之後用晒成個嘅 AIESEC 嘅 experience 同埋 AIESEC journey 咧，我就同啲學生講咧，其實大家都係點嘅，大家都會有佢哋嘅 path 去 achieve 佢哋嘅目標。
好啦，講下其實我做完 LCDP 之後，我未必會諗緊。咁我可能會試下玩 OCDP 啦。咁之後我 career path 係啲乜嘢？我係讀 engineer， 咁我都係之前 start 嘅，之前上過 start， 但係之前咧我會要錢啦，咁可能會將少少資料會擺喺啲比賽或者自己試下 advance 或者開啲編劇嘅課網上嗰啲人，即係有啲短時先咯，可能去廿五歲先有人創業咁樣。
好啊，以下問題好 serious。嗱，我聽到咧，同朋友啊都想去諗過考慮下或者朋友想去 GDP 啦。因為我記得 AIESEC 好 valid 咧就 activating listening。咁咧 ，career will hold you guys accountable。你夠唔夠而家呢個 promise 我sign 嗰張 GCDP contract？I'm being serious，但係你夠唔夠啊？而家試下
我可以啊。
我唔可以。嗱 ，GCDP contract 呢個 contract 咧係喺畢業前2年內都可以去嘅 ，sorry 啊。不過就睇下你而家有冇 promise。
因為我 program office 其實唔俾我讀嘅，同埋我係完咗個 program 之後就會有個 master program 課，我呢一科啦。咁所以呢個其實要 subject 住個 program director 俾你。
即係你應該係考慮下定係唔考慮？
係會考慮，但係即係我講緊 OGIP，之後 prepare
OK， 下一位。
會晒。
真㗎，我唔係玩嘅。
即係嘥完之後有留意。
有呢個係 contract 上面你應該清楚㗎啦，係咪？記住啊。
所以我會嘥。
第一位嘥就唔係兩位嘥，一位唔嘥。
但係咧，如果我想去，我呢度 MC 或者我想做，
唔緊要，多謝之後你做得㗎。
轉級業之後，
係啊，我理解我係啊，
佢話係可以 suspend 但係畢業之後。
唔得㗎。
MC position 只係3年。哦，咁
唔係齋識個小老師要俾我。
我而家有錢咯。
唔緊要，揸住先考係 OK 啊，我都係咁我係有足夠嘅時間，我跟冇咁多嘅書唔係我哋咁做嘅手書。
嗱，我點解我問呢個問題咧？就我咪話啦，你頭先答咗係嘅話，你除咗Thomas哥啦，其他咁多位咧都係真係會玩嘅。我唔係玩㗎，我會我搶嘅咁點解我要咁做咧？就係我唔想，因為通常啲 EGM 咧改完就算啦，所以無論你之前係7個鐘、8個鐘，你講嗰啲乜嘢，到最後咧就可能會追翻。但係我必須要你知道咧，就係大家先咗你係好認真。你呢份嘢咧，雖然我陣間我加方明，我陣間會交翻你嘅問題㗎。但係我唔想你即係喺度講呢啲嘢就算當冇，因為呢啲 plan 咧，咁講上年啲人咧可能80都冇做過。咁所以咧就所以咧就係啦，我想你就係我哋頭先講 Thomas 話你哋。不過咧Thomas 哥咧，我就有少少 comment 咧，就係我知你應該係 problem，我都食好多呢啲咁嘅，我都係。咁有時咧有啲位咧唔使係即係 no offense，但係 physical tend to 係任何 problem 咁 certain， 即係 state level 或者有人講世界仔啦。which 我記得我已經同你講，即係有一次網面嘅話，我都係俾同一個 comment 嘅咧，就係有時可以 general 啲講嘅，唔需要錯嘅樣出嚟。即係我係咪即係講到呢樣嘢？我唔 sure， 我呢其實係我諗你幾多講嘅，即係有好多位讀啲人最興就係 I have to be right，wrong 係唔 acceptable， 因為佢無論 leadership 又好，你話兩個 leadership 都好，以 general 好過以 always right。That's all I have.
So the next question will go to Keith.
So what does taking care of others' experience mean to an entity? Like, for example, what kind of stakeholders we need to take care and what experience they have to be given?
What a clarification, right?
Sorry. I couldn't hear you. Sorry, repeat.
What does taking care of others' experience mean to an entity? For example, what stakeholders we need to take care, or what experience they have to be given.
I think the stakeholder is definitely EP, managers and also management members. So three stakeholders will also need to really ensure they have the opportunity to develop their leadership and also to really have their work throughout the whole journey.
Fine. Thank you, Chairperson. I will take care of the managers, members, as well as the team. Because the managers will lead the team, but at the same time, the learning of the managers is very important too. That's why I would like to, in my manifesto, I said, focusing on the needs of the managers. To have the PPT with the managers, at least I can know more about what is their actual needs and how to don't let them be avoiding them to be motivated and try to keep their passion to be there.
Thank you, Chairperson. The stakeholders that I will take care of are the teammates, members, managers, as well as the standing committee teammates. Because and the thing that I want to provide to all of them is a very memorable leadership experience where everybody of them get to lead in different ways.
Yes.
I would take your EE managers members and national plenary in a society meet, because for national plenary, the standing committee to make decisions and strategies together, and for society meets, because as an EP, some need to learn a lot about what's going on in society to capture LC, so I also have to take care of the society's needs.
Thomas. Thanks, Chairperson. I will take care of TN, BD, member, and manager. For member, I would like to empower them with hospitality skills and sales skills in the community term. And for the manager, I would like to activate their leadership potential because they have to lead their own team. And for EP, I want to ensure them to have a good in and out journey in Hong Kong. And for TN, I want them to have a satisfying experience in our ICX and also have the open mindedness to accept the interns of other countries.
Thank you, Chairperson. Of course, I will take care of members, managers, and EP. But more importantly, I think I will focus on taking up the experience of the members. Your members are new to AIESEC, and their experience directly affect the future of AIESEC. So I think I have to make sure that every member has learned and has a memorable experience.
So the board is directed to under owner. And could you explain why your focus area, particularly in the national organization, there is no KPI and both country measure your
Thanks, Chairperson. Thank you, Cherie, for your question. I didn't write the KPI because it does not have enough space, but I can generally tell you the KPI is the establishment of the 3 areas because they are one-stop and such. For instance, the intern community, we open a group with the intern community, and for the ICX buddy program, we open the buddy program and match our buddy to the EP. And for the increased EP engagement, we have to communicate with TM and DM in order to further make the KPI, and therefore I didn't write a concrete KPI there at first time.
Next question goes to
so this question is directed to the BM candidate. If you have done a great success for promoting a social experiment through social media, like I4Me from your, so how will you convert the audience into EP or GDP or GIP or both?
I think if I can have a great success in my perspective, I believe that all these marketing campaigns also the experience is to spark people interest in developing themselves and also to contribute to back the world. So that I will really showcase our opportunity, like LGBT or like LGBT, and also align with SDG to let them know through our program they can really contribute and practically really contribute to the world. And
so this talk is directed to all candidates except BM candidates. In how much percentage will you support BM department in those big scale promotions? Given that 100% is enough. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. I would really want to give 100% of support because understanding that we are working as an MC, but not just to do my functional area role. So, in other words, the growth of other departments is also my responsibility.
Right.
And the chairperson, I will devote 100% to help EM because lots of promotion strategies, EM needs not lots of human resources. And then if we do not have enough human resources, then the promotion strategy cannot be applied or cannot be accomplished. And then, I mentioned that the promotion on total exposure opportunities, and we have to collaborate with EM in order to boost that and encourage our members to join this program.
Thanks, Chairperson. I'd like to divide the question into two parts. First one is my support, and second one is my common support. So first of all, I will support 100% because LC large-scale event is definitely our whole DB team's effort. But whether my department will devote 100% support is dependent on the necessity of my members' support and whether it will affect our functional areas operation. So if there is large-scale AIESEC, but if our members are busy doing matching and visa application, we could not spare them to the LCA.
Thank you, Chairperson. So personally, I will support 100% of all the PM campaign. However, on behalf of my department, I have financial concern. I have to modify my budget. I have to elaborate on every expenses, whether it's appropriate. So I can say I can provide 70% of support, and the 30% depends on the evaluation of the effectiveness of the promotion network. Thank you.
Justin.
That's an easy of the production support. As you can see, I want to say that up to the 50% support because one of my focus areas is actually in journal communication. I believe through promoting giving the human resources to promote and work with the can actually indirectly help us to improve our internal communities as well. So in that area, I would like to support. But I also need to care about the educating of members at the same time.
New question. Sorry.
Thank you, Chairperson. This question is directly to Jasmine. Jasmine, why in the manifesto is the performance tracking tool not mentioned? And so, what is the purpose? What is the position of EM in LCTU? Thank you.
For the position of CMO, I would say that I tend to be a more professional position because through enhancing quality education is actually enhancing the quality of the whole TN in general. And for not having performance tools because I can't really put it under one of the focus areas because it's a really general thing that I know what I need to do. It's not a strategy, but it's something that I have to do. But instead, I actually see the element of performance focus through my shared channel and feedback system.
So, how much confidence do you have to adopt the national new initiative this year?
That's part of the
For TN.
Next question goes to Christy.
So thank you, Chairperson. So I'm asking on behalf of Master HKDU Strategic Finance and Information Management VP. So he got the question for Justin as well as others. So for Justin, how can I and lose Isaac in CUHK forward? Okay, it's the question for you. How can I and lose Isaac in CUHK forward? So for other candidates, how does IM means to you and your department?
Thank you, Chairperson. I think IM is the future of AIESEC. So the world trend is in time into technology. So I think our LC should not LC. The whole AIESEC should not be following this trend. So for IM, I believe that if we devoted more resources, human resources, and develop more IT talents, we can build very useful information management system that everyone can use.
Thanks, Chairperson. I think IM will be a great supporter for AIESEC in the upcoming year because in the three following ways. First of all, IM can use and devise the tracking tool that can gauge our performance and the learning of our members by checking how many meetings they have, the conversion rate, productivity, and also the second thing is the email system, the cold email, because it's a lot of inconvenience when the member has to send cold email. So with IM's advanced system, we can send 100 emails in 1 single second. So it's gonna be convenient for members, and also IM's step on email servicing is increase our NPS.
Thank you, Chairperson. IM is my buddy for my department and for myself because IM needs to have a good, provide a good user interface for the tracking system, so that all the members, all the managers, they know clearly how to use the tracking system, and then it also IM also provides some technologies so that to provide some creative methods to deliver the qualified learnings to our members as well as our members.
I'm not sure about can IM really benefits EGM or like can they really have some like systems to help you. But then I think it's definitely useful or like beneficial to the exchange department, which can develop some system for tracking all of the network application which can really boost the performance and help their operation.
Thank you, Chairperson. I think it's a mutual interaction between OGCP and IM. As IM can facilitate our interaction with a large number of EPs through email, it is also our responsibility to ensure the quality and the value within the emails that we are sending.
Thank you, Chairperson. IM to me is an information storage hub, and I'm an access to information company. And for my department work team, I can collaborate with IM to develop the tools I use and performance tools.
So Dr. got a follow-up question directed to you all. So why Isaac needs you accept your functional knowledge? 其實條問題就係話點解 Isaac 佢要你除咗你嘅 functional knowledge 之外 ？For all.
我覺得因為我有同 IM 一樣嘅 mission， 即係我好想去 contribute 到一個好啲嘅世界，所以我覺得即係無論我究竟好 straight 或者我究竟係咪一個好嘅或者有嗰個即係有冇呢個能力，但係我有呢個 mindset 嘅時候，其實我已經係 contribute 緊，同埋我係去令到即係呢一個 organisation 更加好。
我認同我覺得係兩樣嘢啦，即係第一樣就係我即係好相信我而家呢一個 department 嘅方式係真係溝接定咗啲人才出嚟啦。第二嘢就係我覺得即係我相信溝接定咗呢啲人才出嚟係真係會對呢一個 society 係一個即係好好嘅 impact， 所以即係我覺得我喺 passion 方面係好強，即係對自己 department。 翻先咁第一樣嘢就係 passion 啦，第二樣嘢就係 emotion。首先就係我對我哋 department 非常之有 passion 啦，即係我希望 empower 到我哋嘅 team 下年係做得更加好，亦都可以 empower 到我哋 LC 其他人，為到我哋 ISEC 做得更加好。第二隻 devotion 就係我希望，即係我能夠 devote 好多時間，即係願意 devote 時間喺呢度啦。咁 the fact 即係我哋坐咗喺度，今日坐咁耐，即係聽好多 ISEC 佢哋已經 proven 咗我哋每一個人都係有種 devotion to energy 嘅 ownership and sense of belonging。我覺得呢一樣嘢係 the reason why ISEC needs us。
我諗會係其實 ISEC 裏面有好多唔同嘅 functional knowledge 啦，其實都好需要我哋每一位嘅 ISEC 教練點樣去將呢一啲嘅 knowledge 一啲咁一隻文字上嘅 knowledge 去其實咁樣帶俾啲 member，大概係咩意思？令到嘅就係當呢個 knowledge 如果冇一啲人去帶領嘅時候，佢變得好死板或者唔係好回應嘅時候，佢哋會冇一個 passion 去追求嘅東西。咁所以我覺得有一個 ISEC knowledge 嘅時候，亦都係有 passion 去做啦。咁就係可以將一個最有意思嘅事情帶俾大家。
呢樣嘢啦，我覺得我喺 ISEC 入邊做每樣嘢咧，我都係享受嘅，再點樣非常順利。咁我享受個過程，享受做嘅嘢啦，自然咧就會做得比人更加好。
對我嚟講，ISEC呢啲嘢因為我同 ISEC 喺入邊係 align 咗，即係我係 fully understand 點解我中意 ISEC 點解，我覺得 ISEC 入邊嘢係 it benefits the world。咁因為with this mindset， 我覺得係需要好似我覺得我哋呢啲咁嘅人去 take out 呢個 role， 再去 bring a bigger impact。
So last question goes to Kevin.
I would like to thank you, Chair. I would like to ask directly to EGM something. This is probably the last question that you guys can help me with both for you. Can you long enough to persuade the audience to vote for you instead of the other candidates? And Chairperson AI campaign use one of the two arguments.咁嘅時間啦，咁亦都好想話俾大家知咧，其實我一個 ISEC 嘅 member，轉嚟 EM 嘅時候咧，你都 struggle 咗好耐，你應該轉唔轉？甚至乎喺初開始咧，我答唔到一個好明嘅 ISEC，好多嘢做到一個 TM 唔算嘅 ISEC 轉唔啱。其實 TM 好特別，因為當你喺 ISEC 裏邊咧，就覺得有一個 human resources 甚至乎一樣嘢係需要 track， 要 keep track on 唔同嘅分 office 嘅呢個 numbers， 但係咧learning 係好緊要。當我哋喺 ISEC 有一個咁好嘅 system， 我哋唔知道呢一種結婚係更緊要嘅時候咧，TM 就有一個 department， 你要直翻俾回路，你要直翻邊度去 responsibility， 你要話俾 member 或者 manager 知你係 OK 嘅，你係絕對每一個人都係主角，
每一個人都係唔會係配角，你係有你嘅 unique， 你係可以做到CM 裏邊嗰樣嘢，想係做到 AIESEC 用到嗰樣嘢。呢一個係我同我 career 嗰個關係。我覺得雖然我喺今日論咁多次，就我嚟緊嘅 career 係一個老師，我一定要講教育，但我都希望就係我哋當我哋 keep 一啲好硬單單嘅 numbers 嘅時候，我哋話俾人知，我哋係 working， 我哋 TM 可以做到 leadership development， 亦都係可以帶到俾人 inspire 到人哋，令到 TM AIESEC 嘅 knowledge 真係可以 apply 到我哋嘅 daily life， 而唔係淨係 AIESEC 會出嚟嗰度。
Hello， 大家好，咁都好多謝大家 bear with us for like 咁耐啦已經。咁其實我係 appreciate Brian 會 take up 呢個有咁樣嘅 phrase 去轉嘅 topic CM 啦。咁我都唔想直接其實係 compare 我自己同佢，因為我都 believe 每個人嘅 potential 去 offer 嘅 product they want。However，realistically 咁我都想 share 係因為我有經驗嘅冇。Like for example， 咁我哋 hands-on 嘅 TM，as a TM officer。我經歷過我哋 TM member 經歷過嘅嘢 ，that's all I got stuff with change，which 同佢哋問咧，that's all I share with 同 TM member 講。咁我有咁大嘅決心去搞呢個 change 係因為我 APCD 嘅 experience 咯。咁我去 APCD 後翻嚟，跟住有 spring conference experience，through 呢啲同人哋嘅 communication，through 呢啲同人哋嘅ED test 嘅，無論我哋有幾忙都好，但係呢啲一定去到同做到。咁但係我睇到 Brian 就係佢因為好注重唔想比較 inflexible 個位就係非常之 career oriented 啦，即係好似佢我可以 appreciate 佢好有熱心去做老師 ，that's why 佢想 offer TM。But then as an ED role， 你都唔可以淨係掛住就係 educate members but not to consider your LC in general as a whole because 你 TM PP 又好或者 EP PP， 你都要 be more all-rounded in general。And that's why I believe that I can, and I'm flexible enough to go for these opportunities and to make the changes that I want.
Last question, follow please.
Okay. At time 5:32, Chairperson receives procedure motion number 16, which reads that the second round of question and answer session for the SED candidate is completed. May I have the proposer? Simon, seconder to and proposes the motion. Wait, seconder, wait. Any general comments? If no, motion is passed unanimously. At time 5:32, Chairperson receives procedure motion number 17, which reads that 8 minutes is granted to each LCBB candidate for their closing speech. May I have the proposer, seconder, Simon, and vote speech for the motion, ladies, seconder, ladies. Any general comments? If no, Chairperson proceeds Okay, so 5 minutes for the closing speech and for candidate requested. 5 minutes, come back at 5:38.